Okay, we are live and good morning this morning. Good morning, traders. Today is Thursday. Happy Thursday, 22nd of July. And we are setting up this morning to look for some setups in the trading world. And we hope you join us this morning. We have a great day. Looking for some really good trades today. It's kind of slow right now. Not doing a lot, but
I've come on today just to look at just to point out a very great strategy for opening ranges as well for gold, oil, the indexes, and maybe currencies if you trade them. So you can see my chart at the moment. I'm in a long trade for gold on the opening range. So gold pit opens around about 20 past the hour, 20 past 8 EST, and what we're looking for is that first 5 minutes. So on metals for that gold pit open, we're looking to identify the range at that first 5 minute candle, and then we're looking to go long or short. So we'd have a long or short order on. I only went long here because the short had too much support underneath. I was only interested in the long. That's $480 now. It's just pushing through this resistance from the London highs, as you can see. So one of the things with this is it's pretty much a scalping strategy. So you've either got to be happy with the $500 you're going to make, or you are going to adjust your trading stop to risk free. So the entry was at 17.99.20. So 17.99.30 would lock in one tick profit. So you'd be risk free. This is something I trade with the inner circle. It's just a great strategy. You probably only get 2 trades a week on gold. On oil, we had a massive trade yesterday, and then indexes, and it's all on different time frames. So on oil and metals, we use the 5 minutes, so that opening range for 5 minutes. And we look at the gold pit open for both the US, which is 20 past 8, 20 past 8, and we also look at European opens as well for those European traders for that gold for that 5 minute, and then we trade that. Oil again 5 minute, but that opens at the top of the hour, so that opens in around about 23 minutes or so. I won't be here for that because I'll be trading with my inner circle. But the oil pit open at that time is also a fantastic trade. And now you've got that micro oil futures. It makes it a more achievable trade. And I mean, you could trade this with micro gold as well. This is struggling right now. We had a great move up on the candle there, the green candle with the volume behavior. Now it's trying to push through those highs after the London Open there, and it's struggling. You could, tighten your stop even more. Probably waiting for this candle to close and then go it really tight behind the low of this candle if it doesn't crap itself right now. So I'm just going to wait for this candle to close, adjust the stop on this, and then I'm going to go over to the oil chart to show you the trade from yesterday and one thing you should look for today. And again, use the micro oil because the oil big boy trade $10 per contract. But the micro oil is $1 per contract. So you could go half, go five contracts micro oil, and that would be five contracts would be $5 per tick, if you like. So you can reduce your risk by using those micro contracts really good. And we're starting to get some volume through on those micro oil contracts now as well. So pretty tradable and sort of less expensive, really. You're not putting too much at risk. Excuse me, having my cup of tea. So what I want to do, that's pushed now, that's $510 profit there. So I'm going to wait for this candle to close, which will be in approximately 1 minute and 3 seconds. And then I'm going to move to the oil and show you that trade there yesterday. Because again, a close above these highs on this zone that I've just marked would be fantastic. But I'd like to leave the stop below there just to let it run, because I'll show you the runner that we had yesterday on the micro gold. Just wait for this candle to close now. Micro oil symbol is MCL. And we'll do that in a second. So this is the opening range trade. Now we do have a little indicator that helps you identify those openings and those ranges. It's not available for Motive Wave. It's only available for Think or Swim, Ninja Trader, and TraderView. Look at that candle. It's just turned green. So this 5-minute candle now has had more volume than the previous 5-minute candle. That momentum's really picking up here. really picking up. Okay, this candle should close, and then we can adjust that stop. So let's just adjust it one tick below that low and modify and close that. So that's running now. Okay, we are a 17.99.20 entry, 18.01 trailing stop now. So we're locking in approximately, you know, a couple $300 there. Just want to look left slightly, and you see where the next resistance zone is. Again, when you're trading on such low time frames, don't worry too much about fib zones. Just look at the previous resistance. This is the highs from yesterday. Look, it's just trying to push through now, and that's at, you know, $650 profit right now. But what if it pushes through? That is the question. We've got the opening range of Europe from yesterday coming up just here, and we've got a big pivot just there as well. So I think we need to consider that as well. And again, you know, these parabolic moves from these opening ranges, the EMA cloud's always going to be behind. So you've got to look at pivot points from overnight, from yesterday. Does it push through? Yes. Wait for the candle to close and just adjust for the, you know, below the next candle or below the resistance zone. So $730-ish profit on this gold right now. Let's just change. I want to go to the micro oil from yesterday. Let's go to yesterday. So this was the opening range for oil. Again, it's half an hour after the gold pit open. And as you can see here, it just went hell for leather. 68.53, parabolic moves, come down to test the EMA cloud, and eventually closed below the EMA cloud at 70.24. About 170 odd ticks we had on that. Okay, if you was playing big boy oil, sorry, 169 ticks, 170 ticks. So if you're playing big boy oil yesterday, on my inner circle, some of them trade 2 or 3 contracts of a bit of oil. You know, one contract is $1,700 win. If you look at just trading 5 of the micro, it's just half of $1,700. So we're talking $850 for that trade. So that's one thing you're going to be looking at today. At the top of the hour is that opening range, okay, on the micro oil, because it's a great trade. Now, your stop goes just below, one tick below that opening range low for a long, or if it's short, above. So what you'll do is you'll set up what you call a Bratby straddle. You'll have a long one tick above that opening range. You'll have a short one tick below at the same time. And it'll take one or the other in, and then the other becomes your stop. Simple as that, really. And again, on oil and micro oil, that's the 5-minute time frame. Just gonna bear with me a second. Okay. Right. Okay. So that's where we are with the micro oil. You've got to look for the top of the hour, and then you will put those 2 orders on. Let's just check out gold, what we're doing at the moment. Okay, so we have not had this candle close just yet. You see how it's touched this resistance zone from the highs of yesterday. Okay, it's rejected those right now. So, you know, we are where we are. Does this resistance hold as support now, or does it come back down? The thing is, you've got to be very aggressive with these opening range trades. The first thing is make it risk free, and the next thing is just trying to lock in as much profit as possible without, you know, you've got to give it a little bit of room. So, you know, it's a quick trade. Now, it can go on like yesterday with a micro oil, but we've had two massive moves here. And now the candles turn red. So from cyan to red means there's even more volume than these two big candles here. So if we have a rejection candle on high volume, that's probably going to top out. And that's how we use these volume behavior candles. So if this closes red here, that's actually had more volume in that 5-minute period than the previous two green candles, which were accumulation type candles. So that's changed red. Okay, I'm going to go really aggressive with my trading stop just below that resistance zone now and lock in more profit, because it could be a one candle wonder, but if not and it comes back down, I've locked in more profit. And what have I locked in there now? Let me just measure. So I've locked in 40 ticks, $400. Okay, so again, that tops out the volume behavior candle, shows you that that's even more volume, but it's rejected the high. So there's a potential now that this is going to come down. So be more aggressive with your trading stop. That's telling you to do that. So just underneath that support zone, support resistance zone is where that trailing stop is now. Locking in $400 profit on the gold trade for the opening range. Again, CL top of the hour. I don't think anybody trades currencies futures here, but that time frame would be 10 minutes. So what you're looking at here on the 10-minute time frame, if you were trading in 6C, for example, you would use those gold pit opens and things like that to look for those trades, especially if you're looking at 6B or 6E, which are very closely linked to gold. Some great correlations there as well. So when you're looking at the gold, so New York gold yesterday, for example, on the 10-minute, great trade coming out of there on the 6B, the British pound. And then when we look at indexes, the opening range is the actual the stock market open for London or New York, and it's on the 15-minute time frame, because in the first 15 minutes of the New York open, extremely volatile. So we need to define that range, and then we need to go long or short. So yesterday's opening range play for let's have a look. Where are we? Go to yes. Okay, so yesterday New York Stock Exchange open. We come back down, we come to test, boom, 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 there. London, it's flat, okay? And then you have to wait for today. But the good thing is also keep an eye on the previous day's ranges, because they can act as support as well, that first 15-minute range. So I just wanted to come on quickly today for 20 minutes just to show you those opening range strategies. So on the indexes, it's the first 15-minute after the open. On currency futures, it's 10 minutes. And then when you look at gold and oil, it's on the first 5 minutes. And remember, those pit opens are extremely important. So it's 20 past 8 EST for that gold pit open. It's the top of the hour then at 9 a.m. for oil pit open. Then you've got, obviously, you've got Europe with those as well. So this gold trade's still in profit. It's come down to test the stop, but it's not taking it out. So that, for me, that's where that stop remains right now, unless we break these highs. Remember the volume behavior candle here, we had a massive rejection on higher volume. That's why it's red. That it is only cyan if it has less volume than that previous one. We're gray at the moment on this current candle because that's got lowering volume. So that's running out of juice. So that rejection on high volume could actually take hold unless we start pushing through on the next couple of candles with high volume. So $400 locked in on that gold profit. I'm going to get going now, so I'm going to be trading with my inner circle, and it's my last trading day of the week anyway. So good luck, Mike. Have a great trading day, and I'll speak to everybody really soon.
All right, guys. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate it, man. Good morning, everybody. That was great. That was great from Paul to give us some insight this morning. I really like when he comes on and teaches me something I didn't know, like all the time. So it's kind of cool. And we've seen some really good stuff he was into this morning, like the gold, and he gave us a little insight there on the micro golds, which I just made charts for also. So we're good to go this morning. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Isham. Yeah, you were right. We have a really good move going on down here on this RTY 5 minute. I'm not going to get into that one already because it's pretty much might be over with. So I'm going to pass on that trade. But it's a good looking move. Look at this right here, guys. This was beautiful right here. So we had had your entry right here on the 6-star right there, right where my line is sitting at, and it's boom, it shot down. So kind of retracing back now to the line here, and we'll see if it breaks or not. It continues to fall. I'm not going to get into this one. If you do at your own risk. Just manage your trade. But I don't like to get in trades late. I like to catch them when they're already starting. I've noticed that when I get personally get into trades late, I kind of lose. So I don't do it anymore. I don't chase. Yeah, it's got lots of fresh air. It really does. It's looking really good. I mean, it's got all the way down here to the bottom down here where it's 22.12, guys. It's a lot of fresh air from where it's sitting. It's about 12 points down. So we're going to see if we can catch some good moves this morning. I'm going to try to see if I can catch. We may catch some of this gold or some of this micros this morning. I'm looking also next week. I'm going to get with my broker and get the actual list, because I do believe I have 35 on that list, and I'm going to make the charts up for Monday. So we'll have all the British pound, the ABCs, the golds. I got gold now, micros. But we'll have the micros also. Just things anything that we can utilize to help us get into better trades. I mean, if you've got 35 instruments you can trade, surely we're going to get some serious moves off at least 2 or 3 a day. You know what I mean? And that's what I look at. Just trying to get at least 2 or 3 good moves a day. Now, yesterday, you guys were in here with me yesterday when we had that big monster trade. That was really nice. That was a beautiful trade. I think it was on the Y. I do believe it was on the YM. I think it was the YM there, Daniel. I do believe we had that trade on the YM. Look at this right here. This is beautiful on the YM coming down. This might produce a 6. Well, actually, this has already produced a 6-star up here. See where I got it marked? I had marked this level previous. And so the 6-star entry would have been here, but you got to wait because you got support here. So I marked it here. I would have got in right here, just past the support level, and took this down. It's funny. I'm getting a hang on, guys. I'm going to send this link out because I've got a bunch of people wanting a link this morning. So there you go. I sent the link out to some people this morning that want to come in. So yeah, I would have not got in right here on the 6-star, the sell, because of the support or resistance level, support levels, which is blue support, red resistance. I wouldn't have got in here, but I would have got in right here, just right there. And this is great right here. And how you can do this on these, if you see the 6-star like this coming into your support resistance level, just mark you a line. Just take your line and extend it like that. Because if it traces back to it, like this one has, and breaks it, because in the markets, what happens is when you get a down, you get a pullback of that down. And if there's a continuation of that down, it's going to fall. This is classic right here. This is a classic down, pullback, and then boom, just fell through. And that's what we look for. We look for these big, long, trailing falls. And this is beautiful right here. And it went right through my zones. You can see I got a zone right here, so just jumped right through it. So it's beautiful. Lots of fresh air. You're right. You are right on the RTY. And look at the YM. It's the same way this morning. It's got a lot of fresh air going down. A little late on the trade. I'm not going to get into those. We can see, but we have everything pretty much lining up the same. You've got the ES did the same thing. You've got the NQ's working on it. The NQ actually is looking. Hang on, look at this. Let's look at the NQ. Boom, you got two of them right here. The NQ's got this 6-star going on right here. But there, this was your entry. So we're really not too late on this one. See if this one pulls back a little bit because it's got a lot of fresh air also. I mean, it's got a lot of fresh air coming on it. So I'm not waiting to see because the 6-star sell would have been here. But since it's got support here, this would have been my entry right there anyway. So if it pulls back above this entry and starts trailing way down again, I might consider this one since it's so close to the line anyway. Because there's your support. This is the candle right here I'm looking for. Right there. And I'll give you guys the numbers on these. Candle I'm looking for is 14.836.75. So basically, a little late on it, but hey, this could keep continuing down. Wait and see, but you've got the little bit of a pullback there. So we'll wait and see what this one does this morning. But we'll mark it anyway. So I marked it, so it's kind of nice. Yeah, the long trade in the ES and the YM, I think, and maybe the RTY are a little bit late, so I really don't want to cancel those this morning. But I do like the NQ one. But look, you can see where we're starting to kind of like maybe getting out of that one. As a matter of fact, we'll pull this up this morning, and again, I want to look at something really fast on this. We'll change this here. There we go. The volume bar is in there so we can see it. You can see we still got the bar there, but if you haven't used the volume bars as part of the global trading software package or the bundles, you'll notice that this is big, powerful red candles. As Paul said, these big red candles are powerful. The second powerful is the blue or cyan, and the third on the list is the gray. So your biggest candles are your greens and your reds. Your second biggest candles are your cyan, or you might see them as blue, light blue like I do. And then the third will be your gray. Then you can see we got a gray candle right here, and kind of like looks like it's kind of losing its steam here on the NQ. We'll see what happens this morning on that one. You got divergence right here that came in on the divergence cloud, the divergence indicator, which is also part of the global trading software bundle. You can see the big divergence came in right here, just where the 6 came in, 6-star sell. It's the same over here. This never broke my line, but look at this. It's kind of cool because both 6-star sells, they were ready. You're getting ready for the oil open range trade. Okay, so is that the micro oil? I think he's talking about the micro oil. This is the micro oil, guys. This is what this one is on the 5-minute. We'll look at it. 2 minutes. I think Paul said the opening gold range is like at 9 o'clock. I do think he said that. So we'll see what happens with this one here. That's a good profit there, 400 profit. You can't beat that. That's the on the gold there. This is the oil micros. And if you don't know the symbol, it's MCL. MCL for the micro oil. Sorry, it's MCL. And the gold, if you don't know the gold symbol right offhand, it's GCQ1 or Q1 for me, but it might be different for you. I'm using Rhythmic. I got Rhythmic as my broker. So we are going to be switching like in 2 months. But I like Rhythmic. It's just a broker because I use a funded account. So that's the account people that have it. So and it's fine with me. Some people trade with their own money. Some have funded accounts. It just depends. Um, I'm gonna go personally funded later once I make a bunch to trade my own. That's what a lot of guys do. But I like trading the funded account. Okay, so basically the MCL up here is just kind of sitting there right now. But we'll see what it does on the micro open, which I think is like 5 minutes, like 2 minutes. 1 minute. There he goes. All right, so this is the micro gold, and I think like you said, it's only 70.27. I mean that's cheap. That's cheap, really cheap on the shares there. It's really good. We will start looking at the British pound and things like that next week. I'm going to make all the charts up for everything. I'm going to get with them to get the list, but I know the list is like 35 symbols, which I have the room for. I can add 100 charts on here and just put them up as I see them, or as we get signals for them. So that helps us a lot too. That's it right there. So we'll just kind of keep this one up for just a moment to see what it does. Excuse me. So basically, this morning, we're just looking for the big open at the 9:30. Paul was saying the index is first 15 minutes. So uh, using the 15-minute time frame, which is in the futures or whatever. But so we'll probably we'll look at the 15-minute at the open this morning. We're going to look at the 15-minute on the R2Y, the NQ, YM, and that's really kind of a good thing too, because why this is sitting here, we'll go back and I'll show you why. Why we do that. And I'll use I'm going to use the NQ here as an example. So basically, boom, there's your 15-minute chart. Okay, so now we have a 4-star on the 15 already. So we're going to see if this breaks down. This is the trade from yesterday, the big boom trade we had yesterday, which was beautiful. Let's take this off of there. We'll go back through it later. Anyway, the reason we use a 15 at the open, because the candles move at 1 minute on your open. Your candles are flying, and it's kind of hard to gauge where you're at in the market. But if you use the higher time frame at the open, like say this is the open look right here yesterday. Okay, this was like 9:30 when we got in at 9. I think we got in right here at 9:40 or something. That was 9:40, but we got in right here. So basically, you get the open and everything just goes up, and the 15-minute time frame keeps the candles kind of like a slower moving pace, rather than that 1 minute chops out all the noise for you. So you can get these big moves in your 15-minute chart at the open. This is really cool. And I got in right here. You can see the blue line where I got it marked. It's just right there's where I actually got in. I actually got in right there on this trade right here, right where the arrow is sitting right here yesterday. And my stop and stuff. This is where I moved my stop loss up behind it. And we took this. So it's beautiful, beautiful trade. You can see like where you can come into the market. Like we got out, I think we got out like right here, 1 o'clock or something like that. But you can see it just kept on going. If I would have kept my computer on in this trade, it would have been beautiful. Look at this. This thing just rolled all night long. Look at that. Isn't it awesome? But that's why he was saying the 15-minute time frame, because it kind of gets everything in perspective in the first part of the morning. Guys trade on that 1 minute, they trade on that 5 minute, whatever, that's fine. But we'll switch over to the 15-minute at the open, which is about 27 minutes from now. And we'll put our charts in the 15, guys, and just kind of watch the early morning, because we still get this. I can still get the entries and the signals, on the 1 and 5. So we'll look at the 15. We might get the entry on the 1. We might get on the 5. We'll switch over and take it that way. So with this, you're going to get entries on the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 10 minute, It just depends on which time frame you're on. You might get a signal on the 5 minute and you might be on the 10 minute. All you do is just switch the time frame, jump over and grab the trade. And that's what I do. I just switch the time frame and come over. We have a one right here. This looks like it's trying to break the support here on the NQ right there. So we'll see what happens there. And we'll go ahead and leave these on the 15 this morning. There's 15 for this one here. Let's just go ahead and change them over to the 15-minute time frame just for the open this morning. The YM here, let's see, we got boom, 15-minute there, and we're already on the 5 on the RTY, but we'll go to the 15 on that one also. Right there. Okay, great. And look, we've already got a 5-star on the YM, 4-star on the NQ on the 15-minute this morning already. So both of these are going to get interesting right here. We're going to see if we get a 6-star on these. As you can see, right, you've got the volume candles on the RTY looking pretty good. So we're going to go back over here to the YM real fast. The Dow this morning. Look at this. Look at this fall right here. You get the 5-star here on the fall right here. Boom. I'm going to take these blue markers off. These were yesterday's markers for when we were doing entries. I had marked them just for us. This is another right here. So let's take those off of there so they're not confusing anybody. This is the YM, the Dow. Look at it. It's got the 4-star here, the 5 stars breaking support level coming down into here. So you can look left and you can see you've got a support level right here at the 34,627. 34,627. So it needs to break the support and come down. So we'll see what it does there on that one. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just take a line here. And mark it. Actually, there's another one right there by it too. 34. Now 634 and 627. But I won't have to mark it. I can just look left and see it. That's why I like to have my charts like this. So I can just kind of look left and see, okay, what's blocking me? Or what do we got to maybe try to get through to get this thing to here? So if it passes this, we should probably get a good, maybe get that 6 right here on this next, when this candle closes, we might get a 6 here and just take it down. What we'll do is we'll change this morning also on the 15. Make sure that's there. We want to take the color price bars off. And then we're going to go back over here. And we're going to add the volume behavior bars. Boom, they're on there. See this? There's your volume behavior bars right there. So we got about a few minutes before the market opens here. 7 after, 8 after. So we'll see what happens, guys, on this one. But I'm going to go ahead and while we're waiting, we got volume bars in all 3 charts. So we're going to make sure that we change our volume bars over this morning. I want to have it on all my charts. So we're just going to go right here. Fix this. And you can edit, you can go in and take your cloud price bars off. Like I know you got the volume behavior, Daniel. If you got divergence, you want to take off your colored price bars. Take off your colored price bars if you're using the volume behavior bars. Okay, just take those off. It changes it like this, and then once you'll see, once you put your volume behavior bars back on, okay, boom, see, changes them over. So now you guys know that your volume behavior bars, as we said before, your reds and your greens are your powerful bars. Your big candles, your big greens are powerful, your big reds are powerful. The cyan or blue is the second powerful, and the third is last would be your gray, less volume. So you got your big red down here, you got less volume here, but you got more coming in here. So it's a continuation here. It's looking good. This might be something we can look at also. Because once we pass here, we should have fresh air down. We have really a lot of fresh air going here. So that could be a really good trade. Just going to get the second screen of the screen on there. Look at that one there, but this looks really good. So now we got volume behavior bars in all of our charts this morning. And look, we got to look at this. We got a 4-star over here on the NQ. So we're going to probably fall this morning. So that's what we're looking at. And it's going to be really nice if we get 6 stars and everything on the chart. On all these charts, look at this. We got a here, a 5 here, and a 5 here. So we're sitting pretty this morning already. I do believe this one's going to probably come down. This one right here might come down to these levels, 3, 4, 5, 7, 4 right there. So we're going to kind of watch, keep an eye on this one here. And just guys, don't pay attention to my levels on my screen. They're just for me to use. They're not part of any other platforms, so I'm just kind of using it for my own reference. I'm going to make my other charts Monday. They won't be on my other charts Monday. So we're waiting to see if this thing breaks. I'm thinking the NQ could be a really good contestant this morning. Right here, it's got a lot of good fresh air. I mean, it's got a lot of fresh air to the bottom. So the nearest support, look at where the nearest support level is. Way down here. You got a little bit right here. You got an old line here that I marked at 814, but you've got seriously 766 is a long way down. So if this thing tanks this morning, if we get a 6-star right here at the open, falls down, gets a 6-star, we're going to take this one because it's going to be a beautiful trade. So we're just going to wait and see what we get. Anybody got any questions or want to know anything about how we do this? Because I pretty much explain it every day on here. And remember, we use this. We'll go back over here to this one here. I'll show you guys real fast. We use this EMA Cloud. EMA Cloud is also a part of the Globing Trading software. You can buy the EMA Cloud for $69, or you can probably get it in the bundle also. But I mean, it's like really just really good, man. I love this thing because when I get into a trade, like say I got into the trade, you know, like right here yesterday, or I think it was right here yesterday, and I got in right here, and it's like I know as long as this keeps moving up above the EMA Cloud right here, just above my EMA, as long as this candles like this one here, as long as they don't touch right here to the bottom of the EMA, see the bottom of the EMA, as long as these candles do not touch this bottom, I'm not getting out. A lot of guys will get out right here. Like sometimes I'll take my profit. You can, you know, do your own thing on that, but just make sure you set your, you know, your stop loss below it. 1 tick below your entry is perfect, or 1 pivot point is what I use. So say if you got in right here at this little candle, I'm setting my stop down here. Okay, it's just like this one little low pivot area right here. I'm setting it right there. Okay, and I'm just going to let it run. And if I'm using a trailing stop, I'll just let my trailing stop run behind it. And usually I'll put a profit taker like way up somewhere and I'll move it down. But if you use a trailing stop or a stop loss, just move your stop loss, you know, just move it up behind it as you go. And if you had it right here, when this market came up and ran, if you had your stop loss sitting right there, boom, so you hit it right here. It's not a big deal. You're still getting all this profit. If you were to put it right here, you're really going to get a lot of profit. But the key is you can, the professionals do it that way. They'll let this thing run until it hits right here, and then they'll get out. Some people like to let it just run up and grab here and get out. It's totally up to you. But the total, you know, the thing is the whole aspect of it is just keep in the trade. Let the EMA Cloud, Global Trading Software Cloud, let that cloud work for you. Just use the cloud as a basis to stay in the trade longer, and get the most profit you can out of it. And this allows you to, it allows you to do it if you do it right. Just move your stop loss or trailing stops up behind it. It's really kind of nice. I love the cloud. That's one of the first things I got when I first started this. But I like the bundles. I mean, I just wanted to have the whole bundle. The bundle, I think, is the best way to go because you get the best of all of it, and the algo and everything. And I think, Daniel, you got the algo and stuff yesterday, and you were telling me last night how much you liked it. It's really cool, isn't it? Does its job. All righty, so we're waiting to see what happens here. We got a pullback on the NQ this morning. We're going to wait. First 15 minutes of the open. Yeah, it is a game changer. You're right, man. It's seriously a game changer. I might have to bring you on I might have to bring you like on as a live guest or something maybe next week. First time you ever used it, and then watch you do a major trade with us. Be kind of cool, you know. I mean, you've only had it for what, 1 day, so that's really awesome. But it works, man. I know you called me last night on the phone and we talked about it for a while, but yeah, it's awesome. Okay, we got a 5 now on the NQ, guys. A 5. We get the 5-star coming up right here, as you can see it. Boom, just popped in on the 15-minute right here. And that's what we're looking for. So now we got a 5-star coming. If she breaks this level, if it breaks the level and we get the 6, we're definitely going to get in it this morning. Okay, let's see. Just answering a text, guys. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's what he was saying. I got a message on what Paul had said this morning, so I want me to reaffirm that. He said, did he say the 15-minute is how to gauge the open? Yes, that's exactly what Paul was saying. The 15-minute chart at the open is how we gauge the open. So, and I've always used the higher time frame at the open. Paul told me this morning, and I'm glad he did. But I've always liked that 15-minute at the open, because when you get that open, you get that 1-minute open. You get this. You see candles doing this, man, and you're like, what's going on here? And I don't recommend trading on those lower time frames during that open. It's scary. So the 15-minute, you're going to see your candles slow way down. It's almost like a Renko chart. If you know what a Renko is, if you put your Renkos on a 228 Renko and you go to the open, you can't even trade that because they're flying. But if you put them on like a higher time frame, they'll work. But you don't use Renkos with this system. But it's just a comparison. I'm just trying to show you guys what I mean by flying in the market. The higher time frames with the Heikin-Ashi candles at the open with the XPRAT, that's where you want to be. You want to be with XPRAT algo and with that higher time frame, 15-minute time frame at that open, just to gauge that open. And if we get a signal on the 2-minute or the 1-minute, we'll switch over and catch the trade. We'll use the 15-minute for the first 15 minutes, and then we can switch over to another time frame if you want to. Because everybody knows that first 15 minutes of the market's really just killer. Just does crazy stuff. And that's another good thing to look at too. On the first 15 minutes of the market, you want to let that market kind of settle to a direction. And we've all know that we can see the market when it first opens in the mornings. It can be really crazy, and just guys will jump in and see a candle going up that reverses, kills your account, and you're wondering why. That's why it's just not advisable to trade the first 15 minutes in the market. Let the market settle. Let the market come to you. I mean, personally, for me, that's what I do. You can do as you want. I like to wait. Okay, so this is kind of looking just like it's going to sit there for a minute. So we're just going to wait. We got the open coming up anyways, in about 10 minutes. So why this is, whoop, I didn't want to do that. Let me cancel all that there. Nope, there he comes, guys. Coming down a little bit more. It's pulling down a little bit. So if you got the volume, volume behavior bars on your chart, you're going to see these big giant reds. You're going to know this is powerful moves. Then you're going to see the secondary blues. So it kind of helps you know where you're at in the trade also. It's when the grays start coming up and it's a little small gray. As long as you're above the EMA, though, you're fine. But you can see how it's like pretty in the cloud here. We're just barely below the cloud on the NQ this morning. You can see it right here. We're just barely below this. Just going to leave this up right here. Because I'm thinking this is going to be the one that's going to run this morning. That could be wrong, but still, we'll see. I really like my setup right here. Cool. Came in the middle this morning. So basically, we're waiting for it to break this right here, guys. 8, and the number on that's going to be 834. Okay, 834. And while we're waiting for the market to open, I'm just going to step right back here in the office and grab me another cup of coffee. You can see I've got my cup right here. So let me grab me another cup of coffee so we can get into this. Anybody has any questions or anything, just let me know before we get started at the open this morning. I'll be back in 1 second. Alrighty, guys. I'm back. I'm just kind of getting my coffee sitting down here and stuff. Alrighty then. Got my bait. Yeah, it's going to be a good morning, I think. The market this morning, though, I was looking at the market early this morning because I watched Bloomberg a lot, and it was kind of like, 25 points here, 10 points there. But we're going to start getting into like where we can actually trade multiple charts. Multiple charts are great. And I'm sorry I'm getting over a cold, so maybe next week will be better. This weather changes a lot lately, hot and cold and heat and everything else. So we're getting down in this zone right here. I want to see this break this zone on this NQ, but it's just not happening. But it's all right. We got about, what, 7 minutes? 7.5, something like that. 7.5 minutes will be good to go. We got the NQ real quick and just kind of see what everything else is doing this morning. Look at this, man. Everything's almost the same. 5 star, 5 star, 5 star on 3 charts. So let's see what this does. Take that gold. And gold's coming down also. See, gold's coming down right here, back to the old resistance level. We're going to check gold this morning, see what it's doing. Sitting at the old resistance, almost coming down through the EMA cloud here. The micro golds, you're trying to move above the EMA cloud this morning, so that's good too. How's this chart? You guys like this chart? It's pretty cool, isn't it? I'll widen it out for you. Can you see that really, really good this morning? Daniel, what do you think? Can you see the chart real well? Nisham, are you still with us this morning? I'm glad you came on this morning. Yes, we are. Can you make sure, Daniel, to let Kevin know that we are on the YouTube? He just asked me in the private there, so private chat. He was asking me about the channel. You want to give him the link, or I'll send it to him one. The link should be up in the other description on our other chat page that we chat back and forth on. Thank you. Thank you for getting that done for me. So Kevin's going to come in and join us this morning also. He's a really good friend of mine. These guys been trading me for a while. Kevin, Isham, and Daniel, Muhammad, a few other guys I know personally. So I'm going to just kind of go over here and get rid of that little thing on my chart there. Bottom chart. I got other charts running. You see these 4 charts here, guys, but I've got in the background, I've got several of the charts running in the background. So I'm just kind of moving things around this morning, waiting for the open. we definitely want to see one of these fall this morning. I'm hoping it's the NQ, but we'll see. ES is looking good too. I mean, the ES is looking pretty good if it'll fall this morning. We'll see what happens here. Very nice. And if you're looking for your volumes, these are all, this is a volume, this is another volume chart here. Boom, we'll take it out like this is all the volume charts on all of them also. I got to take some stuff off of this one here, like this thing here I don't really need. These are old, like old charts from before. I don't need that there on there. These are the I got volume charts also set up for these two guys, so we can switch back and forth if we have to. We're waiting for 15 minutes to come up. That's what we want. 15 minutes. We want to wait and see what happens. We got about 5 minutes to the open, a little under 5-6 minutes. So we're gonna see what we get this morning. And if we get the 6-star, I'll pull the chart up and we'll manage the trade together. Let's see. We got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes and counting, guys. So we can get this morning. And just remember, if we get a 6-star, just remember to, just like I said, just remember if we get the 6-star here and start going down, just remember to use the EMA cloud. Use your stops. Use your, you might want to take, if you want to take profits somewhere on 1 or 2 targets, you can use a trailing stop if you want. Use a stop loss. Just manage your trade. Managing your trade is really crucial. I don't put a very close. I don't use a very tight stop. I mean, mine's anywhere from 8 to 10 points back, and I let it get some air behind it and go. Because I've noticed if I use a stop loss of like 3 points, it usually, boom, comes back up, hits it, and I'm out for a loss. So I've learned not to do that. It just varies on the contract size too. Like if I'm using 1 contract, I don't mind putting it 10 behind. 3 contracts, I might have it at 6, 6 or 7 behind. I just kind of use my own judgment on that. But the key is to take profits. And I usually don't go over 2 contracts. Yesterday I did. If I start selling the open, I hope so. I hope we get this 6-star right here on the open. It's going to be beautiful if we do. It'll be a beautiful trade because we got a lot of good fresh air. I mean, we've got 62 down there is the low. You got the support zone, resistance zone sitting down here at the 65, 75. So 765, 75 would be my target if this thing does fall because of the old resistance zone down here. So if it will break this and come on down, that's a good monster trade there. That's what we're going to look for. We'll leave the NQ up here just for a few minutes. Well, I think what I'm going to do actually is just kind of gradually look at all of them this morning because one of these might surprise you. We might get a surprise. So we're down to about 1:20, about 1:40 seconds. Minute 40. Anybody have any questions before we open? Yeah. No, we still have the 5 on the Dow. Yeah, we have the 5 on the Dow, the 5 on the YM. So we have a chance to get a 6-star on any one of those 3 charts, YM, RTY, or NQ. One of those probably will produce one. Not guaranteed, but you never know. Or we might reverse and go the other way with the 6-star buy. So either way, we're going to wait and see what happens. But it's going to look pretty good this morning. Man, I normally don't trade on, I normally don't trade on Fridays, but we'll see how the day goes. All right, guys. So about 15 seconds, we're going to find out what happens here. So we're waiting. Market's getting ready to open. 9 seconds to go. So let's watch and see what happens here in 5 seconds. The market is now open at this moment. So we'll see what happens. And we're pulling back the other way. But that doesn't mean anything. As you can see, I'm not jumping into these candles and hoping for a trade. I'm waiting, which is a good thing. Just, wait around and see what you get. The first 15 minutes. So at 9:45, we'll be changing over to different time frames just to see. Well, got the one candle up on got a candle going up on the ES, the NQ. Looks like the RTY was trying to pull up. It is pulling back just like I thought it would. The Dow's probably trying to fall back down too. And you got such a big long shadow on this NQ over here. A big long shadow wick. That's really not probably going to come up here and touch the resistance level at the 866. That's what I think right there on that one. There's 865 right there. So we'll see what it does this morning also. RTY is looking good, guys. So it's trying to reverse. So let's see what the NQ does this morning. Right there, you can see the big giant candle there. It's not really moving. It's just kind of sticking in this area, but we could get. Let's just go back. I'm going to wait to switch it over, but haven't got anything on a signal yet. So we'll wait and see what happens. RTY is trying to change over. The Dow looks like it just might reverse on us. That'll be good if it does. If not, we might get a 6-star buy, guys, on one of these other ones over here. ES or NQ might turn into a buy this morning, and the Dow could turn into a sell, with the RTY turning into a sell, because they're both looking like they're going to reverse this morning. So we'll wait and see what happens there. Just got to be patient and wait for it. Wait for a good trade setup. Yeah, we still have that 5-star on that Dow, Daniel, so that's really good. It looks like it's trying to reverse right here as we speak. See it right here? You got the candle coming back almost even. Not a very good open. I mean, it's not a very good open. Kind of a weak open this morning, if you ask me. I mean, that's just my personal opinion, but it looks kind of weak. It's kind of weak to the upside, so that's a good indication of maybe going back down. You can see here the 5-star on the RTY. It's already reversed back down. The YM is turning back down. Yeah, it's a very weak open. Not very much going on. So that's cool, though. It gives us an opportunity. Maybe what I like also is sometimes you got these weak opens, but then sometimes, you get that reversal and it turns into be a big monster fall. And I've seen that many times in the market. So we'll wait and see what happens here. This could be a great opportunity for us in any one of these charts. Let's look at this gold, let's look at the gold here and see. Gold's still kind of holding there. The micros are, yep, you got the 5-star buy on the micros. So we're definitely going to keep an eye on this one also. As you can see right here is the 5-star on the micros. So we're going to watch this one also. And I think she's got a 6-star on the 2-minute. So we'll go back to the 6-star on the 2-minute. Boom. Put it on the 2-minute time frame here. Boom. And there. There you go. Okay, guys, right here it is. So we got a 6-star here. Now look at this trade. Okay. You got your entry on this. Okay, is going to be right here at this line. Okay. Right there at the 870. That's going to be the entry if it comes to this point. We want to see another big green candle. You know, we want to see this thing get up here and close and have a big candle coming north on this before I get into this. Thank you, Daniel, for letting me know that. So we got a 6-star entry right here, but we just got to wait for it to pass this to get into the trade because your entry point is right here. We'll see if it breaks it or fails. You got the no resistance level sitting right here. So we'll see what happens. So she's going to pass it too, right there. We only got about a few minutes on this candle here anyways. Nope, there he comes right there. Let's see if she'll pull past this. She's going to pull past it. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm just going to get in right there. 2 contracts. I'm going to put mine profit up here. And we're going to see. I'm going to keep a tight stop on this because it's just barely trying to move. I'm going to put my stop right at the line where I got in at, guys. Really? I don't know why it would be poor. I mean, I've got to initially hit my stop because I was trying to look at my charts. But I'm on the NQ. Daniel, can you see my charts? I mean, they look pretty good to me. It might be where you're at or your internet because I have high-speed internet and this is all set up on HD. I had my stop loss moved just a little bit too close. So I'll wait for her to pull back. Can you see my charts now? I mean, Daniel, what do you think? Can you see them? Yeah, just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it to pull back and try to re-enter because I was trying to fix the chart. I thought he said it was kind of blurry, but it looks crystal clear to me. I don't know why it would be. I don't know why. I don't know why that's happening. I don't know. Because I've got them set up pretty good, I thought. I'll get with Damo and see if we can figure out something. But I got into this one here, as you guys was seeing. I kind of had my stop here. It hit my stop, so it's not a big deal. But I'll wait and see if it wait till the next candle. If it comes back above this, I'll get back in and take it again. I think it went down like $80. Not a big deal. I want to see though. I want to make sure that yes, there it comes. So we got another candle coming up right behind it. See if it'll just kind of stay right there. Looks like it might pull back though. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it to close above that line before I get, before I get in this. You got these big long shadow wicks, and I think this is gonna pull back. So you got another 6-star on the YM. You said great, man. So let's check this one out also. That's on the 2-minute. See, that's why I just like the 2-minute time frame. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to say buy. I don't see it. I don't see nothing up there. I don't see a 6-star. Are you getting a 6-star on the 2-minute on the YM? Because I'm not. So I'm just gonna basically hold on to this and just let her go and see if she'll ride up a little bit. I made my re-entry. She bounced back down, but I'm not sure how high this is gonna go because of these candles. So I'm just gonna stay in this, guys. Just gonna let it run. It's just having a hard time pushing up. It really is. And of course, this might just not be the one I need to be in, but it's all right. I got my stop right here, but as long as they don't come back and hit my stop loss, I'm good. It looks like it's gonna try to run, but it's just taking it a minute to gain speed. There it goes, trying to push up a little bit more. So just gonna wait and see. I might be 200 something down, but it's not a big deal. I mean, I've been down 200 or 300 and jumped back up to like 500 profits, and it hit my stop again. So yeah, I'm not going to stay with this trade. It's just too weak. I mean, it's my personal opinion. I'm just not going to stay with it. Just not staying with that one. And you can see it's just barely back to the line. And see the 6-star over here. It's pulling back also. So we'll wait though, because the good thing about the YM on the 2-minute, look at this. Got the bounce here. So if it comes back down here, guys, to this line, boom, right here, breaks this right here, that'll be an indication of an entry right here. So, oh well, it's not a big deal. I just took one. It just turned against me a little bit. But that's all right. It's the first 15 minutes. So that's the first loss I've had in a week. So that's all right though, because I've already made my money anyways this morning on my regular account. But I do sim sometimes. But if I do sim on my account, guys, it's the same as me trading for real. So I do the same way. It doesn't matter what I'm on. So it starts selling the RTY 2-minute. Yeah. See, that's why I prefer the lower 2 minutes sometimes. But Daniel, I don't know. Are you getting your signals from the index charts page? Because I'm not getting any signals at all. Okay, so here, this will be this right here, guys. Boom. There's our line right there. Yeah, the NQ is going to push back. I knew it would. We'll get out of this one and check it out. But we're waiting for this to fall back down, guys, in the YM. Kind of bouncy this morning, bouncing from chart to chart. Just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen here. But yeah, we got the big push there on the NQ. So if you're in it, just use your EMA. I should have stayed in it because they hit my stop. It's not a big deal, but it's going to the 898. That's exactly what it's going to. ES is not doing anything. So we got about the first 50 minutes. We're just going to stay on. We're going to stay on the 2-minute on these and just see what happens. I'm going to go back down to a time frame on the ES also, back down to the 2-minute. 15 minutes is almost up anyway. So, boom. My personal preference is I like the 1-minute trade on and the 2-minute. But at the open, 15's good, and you just switch over when you get that time. But see this right here, guys? So the NQ would have been a success for me right here. Look at this. I hit my stop, but it's just something you got to do. It's something you take. If you hit your stop, you hit your stop. But if you're in it, I should have moved my stop down a little lower. I think I had it right here, and it hit it. If I would have had my stop down here, it wouldn't have hit it. So it's okay. Still a good trade though. If you're anybody in this trade, This was a perfect entry right here. This was the entry right there, a perfect entry. You've got it coming up to here, but it hit my stop, and it's not a big deal. You can't catch them all. I just had my stop a little bit too tight there this morning. It's all right. It's my first loss of the week, so doesn't matter. I've had 4 days of straight profits. This is going to be good. It's still going, so we're good there. You guys are in this trade, just make sure you manage it. I mean, just move your stop losses up behind the trade. Just keep your profit. Move your stop loss up to, just like with mine. Boom. I'm right here. Stop loss there. I'll just let it ride. Then maybe when she gets to here, I'll move it to there. You know what I'm saying? That kind of keeps you in it. No, I'm not scalping. Somebody asked me if I'm scalping. No, I'm not scalping. I just like these long trending trades. I don't like the scalp, but I really kind of upset that I just had my stop too close this morning on this one, man. I called this one perfect. But it happens. Nobody's perfect. Nobody in the world is perfect on you're going to make, you might make a mistake every now and then, but it's just part of trading. Just hit a little bit too close. Right there would have been this is the perfect stop loss right here on this trade. The perfect stop would have been here. And in a perfect setting. So, but it's got a little bit of a pullback going on now. So watch the pullback on it, guys. If you're in the trade, just kind of watch it. I'm looking at these other charts to make sure we're not missing anything. So far, we're not missing anything on the ES, YM, or RTY. So it's okay. Yesterday, I seen a trade yesterday that I should have been in. I'm like, man, I should have gotten that one. And it did the same thing like this. It came up, it pulled back on the NQ. And just as I thought, yeah, I'm not going to take it because it was kind of sideways a little bit, it broke my line and boom, just took off. So that's why I'm now drawing these lines across these charts on these trades, because it's a second way, like the YM right here. I'll show you guys. This is why I draw this right here, because if this comes back down later and hits this, I know it was, going to be pretty good because this was a 6-star entry right here anyway. So usually when it comes, if it trails back down to here and starts coming back down and hits this line, boom, that's what I look for also. I kind of look at a lot of different factors. And you can see the RTY is doing exactly what I just said right here. Look, this RTY is doing exactly what I just said it was going to do. So it's coming right back down to the 6-star line, the sell line right there. See it? So if this candle breaks this line, this will be another perfect time to probably try to get in this this sell here. Look at it's coming down. Let's see if it breaks it. Because your entry on this was here, but I'm going to wait to see if it breaks this because it's came here before. So let's see if we get a candle. This is only the 2-minute. Let's see if our candle closes under this line. Watch and see if this candle closes under this line. We get a next candle right in here to push down, but it looks pretty good. So we'll see. We want to get it. We want to get in if it's kind of the next candle pushes down. We're going to get in this one here, but sorry, I'm looking for something. There it is. See, we're trying to push down, but we really want to get that. I wanted to see if the next candle closes, this candle to close, the next one form, because this is going to pull back with a big long wick. So I'm just going to wait. Just going to wait. What happens here? And while we're waiting, I'll switch back to the other charts, guys. That way we're not missing anything. And I mean, add a 6-star here, came back. Same way with the YM, same way on the 2-minute, starting to fall. Yeah, there it comes right there. Boom. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on this one because it's kind of late in the trade. But it did break down and sit way up down here, but I expect it to come down to at least the 2204 level. What I'll eventually probably do is get monitors, like 4 big monitors where I don't have to switch charts. I'll have them all up at the same time, and we can just kind of case back and forth. Because it's you know, I know it's rough on switching back and forth on the charts for me, you know, and looking. For some people, they have a hard time following me because I get messages like, "Hey, just stay on one." But if we stay on one, though, we might miss another one. You know what I mean? I just don't want to trade just one chart because that takes opportunities away from us. But yeah, you're in a 6-star here. This RTY is a good one. I'm gonna wait though, and just wait. If it breaks a certain level down here, I might get into it if it breaks a certain level and take it on down even further. But I just want to see what it's going to do on that level first. Look at this. NQ, man, came right back down to our entry line. Tapped our entry line. Just part of the pullback of that up. You got the up here, so you got part of the pullback of that up right there. So you guys were saying my charts were they better? Let's look at this right here. I'm going to see something right here. So you're saying they were kind of like not as bright. So I'm going to try this and see what happens. Okay, let's just do this right here. Let me take my volume bars off just for just a moment. Is that better? Can you see that better, guys? Is that a better chart for you? Anybody? Okay. It's all right. So I guess that's either way. So basically, I changed the chart colors over to see if it was better for you guys or not, but I didn't get an answer. So I'm just going to leave it like this. Look at this. Boom, all the way down. It was like 7:30 this morning. Yeah, it's better. That's what I thought. It's just the brightness. My volume bars make my, you know, colors a little different, I think. But it's just my chart. I'll set that up and fix it and get them on a higher definition today. I can do that when I'm at lunch because I can move it way up. I've got like over 2,000. I can set it on to make it really pop out. And I want to see if this is going to go lower right here. Because if it is, I'm probably going to take it because it's got some really good fresh air now. This RTY's got really good fresh air. I mean, I might just jump in with one contract and take it down lower, but I'm waiting to see what's going to happen here because this looks like a really good level to bounce back on. And I don't want to get caught at a bounce back or what we call the pullback. And we are sitting in a crucial pullback area right here because you can see these candles are all three Three of them right here together. The wicks, look at this wicks. They're all right there on the line, just right there about it. So we don't want to, I'm not going to chance on going lower here. I'm going to wait because this is going to probably return and go back the other way. Unless we get a close below and then we'll fall, which is typical of the RTY. I've traded these so much, I can almost tell you where it's going to go after it gets into a big trade. Especially when I got the algo, that's that's boom right here. You're in, you're down. When I've got this right here on my screen, it's like, oh yeah, I know where she's going. So it just helps me a lot. It really does. Then you got this big sell here on the RTY this morning. So that's a really good sell there. Is anybody in a trade this morning on anything? RTY looks like the winner this morning. And you got the NQ that had the up. So we had two good trades this morning. We had the NQ going up on the 6-star buy and the RTY and the 6-star sell. So there was two trades right there. I didn't get in the RTY because I was late, and my stop loss got hit on my NQ by my mistake, but that's all right. Like I said, no one's perfect. There's always more opportunities this afternoon, and it's okay. Yep. See how I said the RTY was going to probably change? Going to pull back a little. It's pulling back right here. That's where the pullback was. Now you've got the NQ that's actually still in the 6-star, pulled back, but you got the bounce coming back off of it. So if you had your stop loss, you would have hit it right here on the NQ. You would have hit that stop loss on that pullback. But you would have probably, most people are like me, they would have took their profits up at the top anyway. I like to let mine just take the profit I want, set my profit. A lot of guys like to see 400 or 500 profit, they'll get out, and just be on the safe. Yeah, you got a late entry too. Yeah, that's cool. It's all right. It happens. Nobody's perfect. Sometimes we miss our entries by a couple ticks, or sometimes we, hit our stop losses. That's just part of trading. But at least, Daniel, the good thing is, I'd rather be down $150 on my stop loss than not have a stop loss and watch it completely tank and kill my account. You know what I mean? And that's the thing about trading. That right there, Daniel, even though you're 150 down, that's still called trade management. That's what that's called. Any good trader can be down $100 on the day and they don't sweat it because they're managing their trades and they're wait for the next setup and they'll get that 150 back in no time. Because I've done it. I mean, I've been down 200-300 a day and come back and make $1,000, $2,000 same day. I just learned you just got to cut your losses and move on. Don't think into it. Don't let it bother you. Don't let it frustrate you. And don't let it get you emotionally off track of what you're doing. Just keep calm. Just don't let your emotions play into that. Because that's what a lot of the beginner traders do. They trade on emotions. They get freaked out and mad and upset when they lose money, and then it changes the mind frame. Stay on the focused mind frame of being a winner. Cut your losses and let it go. And there's actually a like we had talked about, Daniel. There's actually things on there about psychological parts of trading, and they do play a factor in your trading. I do know this because I'm one of those traders that had to overcome the actual psychological part of trading. And once I mastered it, it's just gone. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's true, man. I've been down. I've lost when I first started, man. I lost like $2,000 in one day. The next day I got 4. And I was like, wow, I'm doing something right. I just don't know what it is. When I first started, what it was managing the trades. Like Paul said, I just wasn't managing it correctly. And once I learned that aspect using this EMA cloud and getting my stops right, I started seeing the difference, man. I started seeing a big difference. Once I bought the algo, and that's right, guys. I did buy the XPRAT algo system. I didn't get it for free. Once I purchased it, the algo and bundle stuff, and started using it, and it's really changed my trading. You can see the RTY is trying to continue, guys. And look at this, the NQ. You got the bounce off the NQ there. The NQ's wanting to keep in the 6-star, but hit my stop. So, but the NQ's trying to get to that 14.9. That's where she's trying to go. 14.9. That's where she's trying to push to on this buy. So this 6-star was beautiful here. Just had to manage it. We got a 6-star selling a 15. I don't know how you're getting these. I'm not. There it is. Yep, there you go. So we're going to pull this bad boy up again. There you go, right here. So our entry, look how long this wick is, guys. Our entry's way down here. This will be our entry right here. Right there. That's our entry. Let's see more. Let's see if we can catch this 6-star here. I expect it maybe to hit this and come through. So if it does come through, we're going to be good. Thank you, Daniel, for letting me know that. I'm about to get with Damien this morning because my signals, I'm not seeing my signals this morning. So it's right there, man. Just 2202.7. That's where I'm looking forward to entry at. That's my entry. We'll see what happens, guys. This one here. I'm going to go ahead and text him right now. Yeah, but see, your alarms probably pop up on the screen. I didn't really want my alarms popping up on the screen while I'm trying to, help people trade, because if I have them popping up all day, they're just going to be a mess. You know what I mean? I know what you're talking about. I should be able to set the regular alarm to play but I'd like to have them pop up, but pop up in a different box on my side chart on my laptop or on my computer. So that's what I'm going to work on. See if I can get that to do that. Because I'm just not getting them to pop up anywhere this morning. They should be. So let's see, RTY, because I've got the same setup as you. So we'll see what happens. I'm just texting him about that now. There you go. So I just text him about that. See if we can figure out how to get mine just to come back like they were. Because I was getting them yesterday, but I'm not getting anything today. But it's all right though. I can see them most of the time when they pop up anyway. All right, guys. So Boom, right there, 2202. It's probably just something on my end because they always pop up. Here we go. So we're getting close to the RTY. That's where I want to get it at right there. I'm waiting for that 22 there. I just want it popping up. I'm telling the guys in the background. Yeah, he asked me if I had them set up previously. I'm like, yeah, I've had them set up previously. I just don't know what's going on here. But what he's talking about, guys, is right here. You can go to edit signals or waiting on this trade. See on the XPRAT, you can go right here, okay, and enable. And I can show the alert right here. So what we'll do is I'll just go ahead and put that on there. And there's the box I'm looking for right there. This was the box that was supposed to be coming up, but it just went away again. So we're going to go right here, signals, why? There's what I wanted. See this box? This is the box I was talking about, Damon. There, now I got it, guys. This is the one I wanted on my other chart. So now we have it on here. There you go. So I got it. I got it on the screen now. We're good to go. So I'm just going to clear that off of there, clear the history. So now I got the alerts set up, so we're good to go. For some reason, my alerts didn't stay on. It must have just been maybe when I was walking I think what it might have been is when I was walking one of the guys through it yesterday. Yeah, that's what they were doing, riding behind my platform window. I think that's what it was because I was walking a guy through some stuff yesterday on the XPRAT, and that I was showing him some changes you could do, and I think I might have clicked them off by accident, but it's all right. So we're good to go. We're just waiting to see what happens here in this RTY. While the RTY is doing its thing here, we're going to go back and look at these other ones. You got your NQ still in the 6-star buy. It's pulled back. It's pulled back once, but it's just trying to come up. You've got your YM, which is really not doing much. RTY is looking pretty good. So right now the RTY is looking the best out of all of them. Actually, I think in the NQ secondary, we have the NQ pulling back again on the up, as you can see here, but it can reverse and go back up again. So it's still in the 6-star trade here on the buy side. It's just pulling back a lot. So there, we're just waiting for this RTY to break right here. Let's see if we get the RTY break here. But it looks like it's really starting to slow down. It's really lost a lot of its push. And you can see by the candles really slowing down in this trade. That's on the 15, so we'll give her some time to see what she does. Right now, she's really not doing much over there, but we knew this was going to be kind of a tricky morning. And that's what we were, that's what I was looking at this morning in the markets. And you can see by the ES, really tricky. Nothing really much on the ES this morning. Trading in the cloud is all it's done all morning long since the open. It's been pretty much nothing there. NQ was I had a good move off the open this morning for the 6-star buy. It was perfect. You could have got profit here, stayed in and got profit here. That's beautiful there. The YM did the same thing, pretty much nothing. We opened this morning. So in the RTY, you've got the 6-star here. You got in a little early right here. You could have captured some of this, but I don't get in early. I get in when I'm supposed to get in. So that one there, I don't know if it's going to continue down or not. We'll just wait and see. But it's better just to, not jump the gun on anything. And I don't do it. I used to, but not anymore. You know, it'd be really kind of cool. Maybe in the afternoon sessions, you know, just to have, maybe I'll have somebody come on the afternoon session with me just to chat back and forth about their trading and their stories, what they're thinking, and why I'm doing the commentary on the charts. You know, kind of like a question and answer session. You know, like a live on Thursdays would be kind of cool in the afternoons. I think that'd be kind of neat for the room. Let people share their story in trading and what, you know, how they got started and where they're at now, and if they've got the you know, if they got the EX Prat, if they got the bundle, and how much they really like it, how much it's changed their trading. Testimonials are great. Um, and I'm really good. I'm one of those testimonials because I know it's changed my trading. It really has. I mean, I've done really well this week. I mean, I've done really well. I only had one loss pretty much all week. Now, I was on my sim account earlier, so that really doesn't count on a loss, but but I've already made my money this morning. So when I make my money, I trade on my sim, but I take my sim account very seriously and still trade it like my professional real account, because that way it's not misleading to anyone. So you see ES still trading in the chop there. So basically, we're just waiting to see what this is going to do. I got to get off in about 15 minutes. I'll be taking lunch, guys, but RTY goes fantastic. Just over 160. Yeah. Just, oh, you just need a broker to trade stocks and futures. Is that what you said? That's what you're looking for? You know the IBR interactive broker, you can trade anything you want with those guys. I've got an IBR account, so I've got a secondary account with them. Interactive brokers is pretty good. There's a lot. I'm not sure which ones are really good. I mean, I know guys in here can recommend them. I'm sure, you know, we all have different choices or whatever, but um, I like them a lot. I think they're good. It's just personal choice. There's a lot of good brokers out there. I tell you what, though, Infinity is a good one too. I actually know her personally, so that's a good one. Infinity Futures. Um, they have a really good setup there too. They're fairly, I think they're out of Chicago, but they're a really good company also. Infinity Futures, and they have a pretty good range there. But interactive brokers is all right. There's a lot of them out there. They just kind of investigate, pick out the ones right for you. Yeah, you use Infinity. Yeah, they're really good, man. I like them a lot too. Miss Wu's a nice lady. And they have really small turns. I mean, I don't know what their fees are now, but I know about a year ago it wasn't very much, especially if you're trading micros. And I think you can start an account with those guys cheap. But anyway, just a little note on that. In the weeks and months to come, I'm sure we'll have different links for different things on our site with different people that we might, be doing something with, or something like that. So we'll see in the future, like a sponsor kind of thing and stuff. We'll see about all that later on. We just started. This is our first weekend here, so as we grow, I'm sure things will, grow with us. But we're just glad to be on here showing you guys the global trading software and what it does and how you can use it and how you can benefit from it, and how it keeps me personally into my good trades and making money, and that's my personal thing. I do make money with this. So I mean, you guys might, you know, test it out and say, wow, this is absolutely amazing. Like Daniel yesterday, he got it. He's like, dude, this is amazing. I love this thing. And that's what we wanted. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear great feedback, and you come on here and trade with us in the mornings and the afternoons and just have a good time. You know, Nobody's perfect. I like to bounce around the charts, and I like to look at different things. And people say, well, you should stay on one chart, but I'm not going to stay on one chart. We're going to stay on the chart that moves with the signals. So if I get a signal here or there, I'm going to move charts and check them out. We don't do the one chart deal. I want to trade all of them. I want to get as many opportunities as I possibly can. That's what I want to do. So, as you can see, guys, the RTY down here, it never got to my line right there. Never got to it. It never made it to the 2202.7. Just never made it. I mean, it did make it push through right here, but not for me to get into that. I need the body of that candle to pass this, not just the wick. I need a body to close under this candle. You don't want just the wick closing to get in. You want the body of the candle or a new candle to close underneath it and take off. Right now, the ES is like just kind of dead. So it's not really doing much of anything. And the NQ, like I said, the NQ is trying to get up there to that 900, guys. That's where she's trying to get to. She probably will hit that target at 900 if you're in that trade still. Just to let you know, you're still safe, probably up to the 900. That's where I would be looking to see if you're going to get a continuation of the break or not. Is that 914.9 level? So the YM's kind of like doing the same thing. As you can see, the ES and the YM almost look the same chart. Look at it. They almost look the same, identical. They're not doing much of anything this morning. So I think the RTY and the NQ might be our daily runners today. But, it's hit and miss. Very hit and miss. One of these could just explode in a moment. And it usually happens in around the 10:30 area sometimes, 10:30, 10:15. I've seen it really take off in 10:15. We'll see. We can see what happens. We're still not getting the push we want out of the this. Daniel, when I bring up this NQ chart, is it looking pretty good now, or is it still looking kind of not as bright as it was since I changed the other one over? Does this still look pretty good to you? I can always widen them out like that. Does that look all right to you guys? I can always wait and make it real wide if you have to. It's awesome right there. Good setting. You can see it touched right there. It's where it touched. So it's just trying to get back to where it was. You got much better. So see, you've got the entry right here. Boom. Right there on the 6 star. This is the entry right here. Right there. So you could have got in right here. And see, this is another thing I was telling you about yesterday. See, I draw my line across here. This is always good for me. Because even though I missed this entry here, I could have waited and still got in right here. And a lot of times, if you get in past the pullback, boom, you're still running here. And if I would have had my stop down here, I would have hit it here anyways. But now, if I would have waited and got in here, my stop would have not been hit. But it's either way to me. That's my own personal opinion, guys, on it. But this was your 6-star candle right there. This was your entry right here. So you could have took all of this and you could have either got out here or still hit your stop here, because this is the EMA cloud, and we're supposed to put our stops down here under the EMA cloud, which would have been, down here low. So you're still in this trade, but I had mine too close this morning because I just didn't have time to move it. And I was talking to someone answering a question on a text about our trading, and he's trying to get the link to the room, so I didn't have time to move it and hit it. It's no big deal. At least I helped him out. That's a good thing. And you can see this, it's still going. Your entry's right here. My take profit, I'm just waiting to see, but I would have my take profit probably right here at the top of this one anyway. And I'll just kind of move my stop loss up to here now. That's where my stop would be there on this move here. I got my stop here. I got my profit here. So I'm just kind of waiting to see. Let's see right here. Right here. This is your boom. That's your entry right there. That's where I would have had my stop at, guys, right there. Personally, for me, that would have been my entry right there. And that's where I would have had my stop right there. I like to have mine, like this one right here was 873 to 900. So you're talking a good 25, 27 points there. So that's what I was looking for, like a 20, 25 point move. And so that's what I was looking for on this entry right here, about 25 points, which I would have took right here because she's going to go right up here at this line. I'm pretty much think she's going to go right there to the 900 and stop. Unless she loses power here at the top of the 894 and just kind of trails back and then kind of goes back up. I do believe she'll try to close, maybe come out of that around the 900 or break that 900 and just keep continuing. And that happens a lot too. But that's how you manage the trade right here. Boom. I hit my stop loss, got taken out, but it's no big deal. If you got in right here and you brought your stop losses up, right here at the bottom of the cloud, boom, boom, you're good. I got mine now right here, or I've got my trailing stop on it, 5, 6 points behind. That's kind of cool. Yeah, much better. Yeah, I just widen them out. So I got to just widen them out. But this is a good trade right here. This was one of the really good ones. I'll probably get one this afternoon, I'm sure. I missed one trade, not a big deal. I got all day. I got, this afternoon we'll catch another one. Yesterday I could have caught 2 or 3. So that's the good thing about this. Sometimes you might catch I might catch like 3 trades in one day on 2 different charts, or like yesterday, it's like I had 3 of them at one time. I'm like, okay. So that was kind of cool. But as you can see, it's a continue. It's just a continue. And I'm just going to make this one. See that, guys? You can see that now, I'm sure, on all of these. I just got to widen them out for you. There you go. Just widen them out where you can see them really well. Much better. That's great. I just need input. You guys just need to give me feedback if you can't see something. Like Daniel said, hey, Mike, I don't see I don't see that very well. If you'll just let me know, I can zoom in and out and get these right for you guys where you can see them. Because I've got a lot of zoom on here, and I've got a lot of settings I can change to make these brighter or not brighter, stuff like that. Because I want you to be able to see it. Because I want you to see the full potential of this. So I got about 8 minutes, 7 minutes where I'm going to take a break. Unless RTY jumps into a 6-star past this line, then I probably won't. But I don't know if it's going to or not. I'm waiting on it to see if it will. Also, I wanted to ask Emo a question real quick before we get off of here. Let's see. That's why somebody asked me if we could run Well, I'm on break and we could run 2 charts. I'm like, I don't know. I have to ask. That's not my department. That's Damien's department. He does all the background work for me, for us to get stuff done in Go Trading software. Damien's a good guy. I enjoy working with him every day. And we're both pretty much volunteer for this. So it's a lot. Big bear demanding. Hey, I'm just asking what they're asking. That's all. That's hilarious. That's funny. RTY is coming down, guys. As you can see right here. Look at this. Right there. Right there, guys. Right at my line. It looks like it's lost a lot of the punch, but I think I'm going to pass on this one. But it could take off and keep going down. This is the entry right here, though. Right where it's sitting, but it looks like it's kind of a weak fall. But I mean, it might continue down, guys. So this is the entry. So, but it's pulling. Looks like it's trying to pull back a little bit. So I'm going to wait on that one. Even demanded. That's hilarious. You're funny, Damo. It's awesome. It's kind of good to joke around and just have some fun too while you're doing this, while you're trading. People, I used to be like all serious and really emotional into it, but I've got way past that. I don't even do that anymore. I let my winners run and I cut my losers, and I just take it in stride. It's the best thing you can do if you're going to make it in this trading industry. Just stay calm. Daniel knows. I might end up calling you wife too. There you go. That's hilarious. Yeah, I just put it out. I just asked him, guys, if there's a way that, because somebody asked me on text, hey, somebody asked me another on a text. I got a message from one of my buddies and said, hey, can you put up 2 charts while you're at lunch? I'm like, I don't know. I'll ask him. So that's what we're talking about, in case you want to know. Yeah, I've got about 2 minutes and I'm going to be logging off, guys, and take my break. Not sure if I'm going to take the whole um, back on at 2 o'clock today. I might take a shorter break and come on a little earlier. Just depends on what the charts are doing. Because I don't trade on Fridays. We don't do live Fridays. We like to have those. I took Paul's advice and take that 3-day weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You know what I mean? Just that's good for me. Kind of gives you a break, and I think that's a really good. I think he's got a good concept with that. Make your money Monday through Thursday. Take that Friday and just say, you know what, relax, and I'm good. I like that concept. So we got a bunch of messages I'm going to answer anyway at lunch. I got a ton of messages coming in. That's kind of cool though. I like being busy and I like people's feedback. So look at this. This 6-star man over here is just amazing. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this trade. This is a perfect 6-star expert algo trade. Look at this. This thing is just taking off. I had my profit here and it's moved past it. So look at this, guys. This is absolutely beautiful. That's amazing right there. This was one of those that I just missed, hit my stop. It's all right. But look at this. If you're in this thing, you really made a killing. This is a beautiful trade right here on the 6-star buy with the algo. I mean, it's just beautiful. Really good trade. Monster trade. Look at that. Wow. Great trade. Looks really good. Pretty good running. Running strong. You've got the cyan candle now past the green candle, which is less powerful than the green, but you see it shot way up right here. It's got a lot of volume still in it. You got 30, almost 3,300 here, and you got 28 there almost. So it's got a good volume still in the candle. It's awesome. Good running trade there. I just wish I had hit my stop loss. That's all. It turned into a gray candle, which was less. So that's really cool. But look at this. Boom. Entry. Let's see if we can get this line to move back right. Here is the entry right there at the bottom of the red. No, the red box right here is your entry. These little line right here. There's my entry right there. And of course, this I'm going to stop right down here. So you got the candle right here on the 6-star. Boom, there's my stop loss where it should have been this morning. Yeah, that's what I was saying just now. I was trying to help somebody on the side this morning get into the room, and I put it right here this morning, just because I was trying to help him. But yeah, I usually put them down under the cloud. I just didn't have time, and that's why I hit my stop loss, because I was trying to help another guy figure out how to get into our room. I was just like, okay, I'll put that there real quick and help him. But like I had it like right here, I think it was somewhere there, and I'm trying to help him type in stuff, and then it hit my stop loss. But yeah, I put mine under the cloud. This is where I normally would keep it at, but I just didn't have time to move it this morning. But it's all right though. I helped him out, and it wasn't a big deal. But yeah, you're right. That's where I put him, where Paul suggests, underneath my candle. Actually, the next pivot point down right here is right there. I mean, I could have put it down under the EMA right here in this area. I like to have mine just under the EMA or under the line on the break right there, or just completely under it right there. But that's why I didn't have it there. I was like, oh, but I was helping somebody out, so it's not a big deal. That's where it would normally go. Not like right here where I had it, because it was too close to it, but it's all right. Not a biggie. Alrighty, guys. So I'm going to let Damien take over, and I'm going to take my break for a little while. And that was a good question. Why did I keep my stop under the EMA? That Paul said yes. And that's a good explanation why I didn't, because I was trying to help a guy get into the room. And he's finally, I don't think he figured it out, but I sent him a link and stuff just now again. And I guess he's having computer problems, because he says he can't get in, but it's got to be on his end, because you guys all made it in. So we'll see. All right, Damo, I'm ready to take my break this afternoon, and I will see you guys back here 2 o'clock Eastern time, 1 o'clock Central.
Okay, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm just going to share the screen. I've got the dual screens up at the moment. I'll ask Paul to replicate it in a minute. Just want to show the RTY 2-minute. Actually showed some great moves off of harmonic and 6-star sell with the divergence cloud. So when I share that off. No.
Good. There you go.
Check that out on the right-hand side. That's a nice
Yeah.
D finishing in the target zone. Comes down, 6-star sell, divergence cloud under the EMA cloud. You come up, you get taken out, but then you get another 6-star sell, and it goes on even further. Just thought I'd quickly show that to everybody.
It's awesome.
Hey guys, hope you've had a good time trading. I've just finished with minor circle now. The oil trade has been flat. I've got the order went in and it's took me in the trade. It's literally flat, break even, bit of profit right now. So we didn't take the stop out because the range actually for oil today was quite large. That opening 5-minute range that I talked about at the beginning of the session. The stop was just underneath the opening range in this support zone here. It never took it out. And it's the sort of thing where we're getting a bullish pennant forming, but it's really not pushing. We've got these overnight or European highs. So there's just literally, it's flat. So it's the sort of trade you would, can we adjust the stop? Not really. EMA cloud's gone fat, which is usually the case when we're in a range. So this sort of trade you would just flatten. It's not going anywhere. It's very difficult to adjust the stop when the range is quite large. So sometimes you just have to walk away. But that initial gold trade did go very well, and that was a $400 profit there. So I'm going to share a screen for the rest of the time until Mike comes back on. So let's have a look, see what's happening. See, again, horrible ranges there. What's gold looking like? Shall I share gold? That's a resistance there now. I'll put it on a 3-minute. Let's add the. I'm going to go to a different chart set. Let's add the X parallel going. Let's add the divergence cloud. Okay. Let's take that off. Just getting this set up to leave it running, guys. I might not do gold yet. I just want to make sure all these things are on first. Take that efficiency off. Okay. See if I can leave you with a good chart that's got a potential trade on. Indexes are flat and crappy today. They're not tradable. We've got European close coming soon, so currencies will be no good. So it's got to be a metal or oil. Oil's in a nasty range right now. Again, I'm not really doing anything with that trade. It's just going nowhere. Platinum, it's a good trade. Usually it's quite gappy today, so the volume's quite low. Copper, big boys trade, but can be very, very good. Again, let's have a look at it on the 1 minute. Where we're going on the 1 minute with this. That could be interesting. We've got a bit of resistance up here. Not a lot of fresh air there, is there? Silver, $25 a tick. Not for everybody. And we've got some major resistance up above there. The short could be okay, but it's not. Okay, yes. Okay, 6-star buy, 2 minute on. We've got divergence card confirmation, so I think we'd have an entry. Oh God, there's a lot of resistance up there. Yesterday's taking that pivot there. That's where the major resistance is. This low pivot and these high pivots, and then we've got recent resistance there. Trying to break through now. I think the only way to play this really is that's on the 2 minute. I think you need to go 3 or 5 minute, and you need to get above these highs. You need to get a signal above those highs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it on the 3 minute. I'm not going to take the 2 minute trade. Why? We'd have to put the stop all the way down here, and the entry's got to be here. Right now, we've got some major resistance with these highs from yesterday, and we've got these recent highs from just after the open. So if this is going to go, it's got to clear 4357. Okay, it's got to clear that. We've already had the 6-star buy on there, so let's put it on the 3 minute. Let's let it run and see if you get a signal there. I'm going to make sure the inmate cloud's on 21, that's okay. And then see if it can go from there. If you want to enter on the 2 minutes, it's a big stop because you've got to go under the EMA cloud for the candle. So the stop would be 43, 49, 25. So 43, 57, 25 by 43, 57, 25. If you're going to play that breakout, that's where you should be there. Okay, and then the stop should be it's a big boy trade, this one. Modify. Well, yeah. Okay, so there's your 6-star buy on the 2 minute. The only way to trade this is to actually get in, like I just did there, above that pivot. You've got to have a very big stop on there, though. That's the problem. And you've got more resistance from yesterday just up above. It's a very, very high risk trade. This is very high risk. Yeah, 6-star buy on the 6 minute there. Stops in the right position for that. Entries in the right position for the 2 and the 5. So these highs from the London Open today, and then the overnight highs. This is the big resistance zone. Is it going to push up? There's not a great deal of fresh air there, and you've got a very large stop. Not brilliant. I have to go soon. I've got to get my daily swim in. What's the dollar doing? Just putting a dollar correlation on there. No, that's not behaving like it usually does. Okay. So the indexes are moving with the US dollar. The correlation is pretty good there at the moment. Whoa. We just had data? No, the data already came out. Sorry guys, the inner circle chat. Some stocks. There's a lot of stocks today, getting them ready for next week. Okay, they're all done. Yes, so if ES can break these overnight highs, it's going to fly, but it's got a lot of work to do. A lot of work. Volume's picking up on this particular 2-minute candle. Oil's going nowhere, flat as a pancake. Quick tutorial, Elliott Wave stocks. Mine and Circle won't mind because we're already in this on MDB. So where are we with the wave count on this? 127, 127. This is a bit of a multi-time frame strategy when you're swing trading stocks. So we're swing trading MDB on the weekly time frame. Our enters at 325.64. Current price is 354.84. But you see this move from the wave 4 long on the weekly, and then this pullback. When you look at it on a daily, it's a wave 4 pullback on the daily. So this is the opportunity to add to a position, or if you're not in the position, get in. So if I do the wave count here on the daily, where is it? It is 895. Whoops. 895. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is on the daily. Remember, I'm already in this trade on the weekly, but I've got a really great setup on the daily now for a long on MDB. So I can add to my current position. One thing we do is we'll look at the Elliott wave oscillator, but see if that's pulled back between 90 and 140, which it has done. Great crowning there. False breakout stochastic on the top there, denoting strong bullish trends. Stochastics pulled back against there, crossed over in the oversold zone, and it acts like an elastic band. It wants to get back to that overbought zone. So great looking setup here, and all we've got to do is look at specific entries. We've got to look at this pivot point here. So we've got to, what I've said to my inner circle is we're going to add to this position when it gets above 363. So if we were just trading this from the daily, the risk reward is still great. If we put the stop just underneath the fourth wave pivot and we put entry there, you know, we're 1 to 1.5 to 420, but our ultimate target on the weekly is around about 500 bucks. This is a long term, you know, we've been in this since May, I think, on MDB. Oh no, June, sorry, PKI. We've been in this even longer. You know, this is making new highs, to, not quite, but we've been in this quite a long time. We entered this in May. So there's some great trades out there using our Elliott wave indicator suite, both on the weekly and the daily. So long-term swings, really. So just thought I'd share that with you. Bit of teaching. Really great looking trades setting up, and stocks are quite slow at the moment for swing trades. You've got to be prepared to be in them quite a long time. Okay, see, this ES is going nowhere. Oil is it's underwater right now, but I made 400 bucks on the gold earlier, so this, even if this takes me out, I'm still going to be up. Yeah, a lot underwater, but it is coming down to test this linear support from this previous resistance, which is pretty good. We could reduce the risk that we've got right now because this is tentative support. If it does break that, it's going to come down pretty quick. So we could adjust the stop just underneath the EMA cloud now to 4,352.50. So that reduces the risk, if you like, on that potential loss, because we do seem to be finding support there. But if it does break that, we could have another run down and test those lows just after the open. So we don't want to get involved in that. To be honest, I wouldn't have really taken that trade with the risk reward that it is. But I just wanted to, to come on and show you that, this is the 2 minute. There was a signal on the 5 minute. Not spectacular. There's been a lot of chop today, and that's the issue with the indexes. Sometimes there's just a lot of chop. You've got to have alternatives. So when we traded gold this morning, we traded that that open. We traded that opening range on the 5 minute, and we traded this move up, and it was a great move, and that made money. Right now we've pulled back, we're going back up again, we're around about that resistance, but that was the move on that opening range trade. Okay, that was the move for today, and ES is just, it's mucking around. It's been quite choppy. It could come and test those overnight highs, those European highs. There's every possibility that's going to happen. And you might say to yourself, put an automatic take profit into there. Where are those highs? For me, I'm going to go and have my swim in a minute. So, 4,361 probably is not a bad time to. I don't want to close the position. Take profit, you're going to sell, No. I'm not usually going to come on, guys. It's just that I got a bit of time today. I wanted to just finish up with those opening range trades to show you what was going off, really. And one of the things always to look at as well is your correlation with the US dollar. You can see here, this is the US dollar. The correlation is pretty close today with ES. So if usually the US dollar goes up, gold will go down and ES will go up. Not always the case, but the thing is to look at those correlations and see what's happened since the pre-market in the open. You see the dollar going down, ES going down. The dollar had a steady rise there, but the ES had a chop, but that's purely to do with the open. The first 15 minutes is always choppy. We come back down to test support and it goes back up with the US dollar. The US dollar's pulled back right now, and so has ES. So it's just worth keeping an eye on those correlations to help you making those trading decisions. I think, yeah, a lot of my inner circle got out a tiny bit of profit because we had 2 or 3 chances there. It just wasn't. It's not moving today. It did yesterday, but not today. I can adjust that stop a little bit more now the EMA clouds move, just to reduce that risk even more down to 17 ticks now. But we are gathering momentum in that the volume's starting to pick up, but we're not breaking through this previous resistance. And then when we look left, we can see support on this big pivot that denotes the bottom of that range of that zone, and then all of these pivots at the top here, which were made during that pre-market session today. So that's given us a really good zone. If it can break up above there and keep going, this could be a reasonably good profitable trade. The candle's just closed again there, so we can adjust the trailing stop, the stop a little bit more, just to reduce that now to 16 ticks risk, because it's not really going anywhere. We don't want to leave it too wide here. Eventually, I'd like to see that EMA cloud come through this support and resistance zone and put a trading stop around about 435, 425. But it's got to move first before that's going to happen. I think I'll just hang around for another 10 minutes or so just to see what happens. My last day of the week anyway, because I don't trade Fridays. 3-day weekends, it's a must for all traders. Don't know what you guys think, but for the last, I don't know, at least 10 or 15 years, I've never traded a Friday. Always had a 3-day weekend. Especially for futures, volumes can be quite low, except for on a big day today on a Friday. But then you can just get actually ripped apart on chop, so not really worth it. Nice bounce on crypto yesterday, seems to be solidifying that move up today. No big move, but I added some more Ethereum and Cardano yesterday to my portfolio. A lot of chop there. No correlation is going to help with that today. On oil. Seems to be holding a support now. I tell you, if it breaks, it's going to come down pretty heavy. What does 1 minute look like? We're still bullish bias. On a slow boat today. Thursdays have almost becoming the new Fridays. It can be very, very slow and choppy. This is also a warning sign. The little green triangle pointing down on the divergence cloud means the divergences are coming back together, which could mean that we are going to come back down again. But we've got this linear support, and now we're, the EMA cloud sort of caught up to that, and we're in that non-linear support from the EMA cloud. So, very critical point here. This is why I'm hanging on a little bit just to see what happens. Not got a crystal ball, can't predict what's going to happen, but all I can say is I've got two opposing things here. I've got the volatility divergences coming together with that green arrow pointing down on this candle here. But also then I've got that linear support that's being formed from this previous resistance zone from that the New York Open. And then I've got that non-linear support from the EMA cloud. So it's a bit like tug of war at the moment. Hey Wolfgang, how you doing? But again, I've been very, this trade, I told you not to put it on. I just wanted to show you what would happen, purely because you've not got enough fresh air up there, and you've got all those resistance zones in your way. And to be honest, the original stop was quite wide, so the risk reward was not there. Right now, all I've done is adjusted the stop on this one just below the EMA cloud and reduced that risk. We just had that candle reject into that EMA cloud right now, but the candle's not closed yet. What time have we got on that? We've got another minute left on this candle. That's a high volume rejection so far. We're only halfway through that candle. But if we close like this is good. So you can see on the volume behavior candles that's gone green now. So that's higher volume than that previous candle. If that closes like a hammer, we've rejected lows on high volume. The next candle, really important if that happens. We get higher high, higher low with higher volume, and that rejection holds and it should move up. And that's how to use these volume behavior candles. But the candle's not closed yet. That's the thing. The candle is not closed. Until it closes, we don't know. At the moment now, we're only on a 50% retracement, 618. It just keeps changing. It's not a big rejection at the moment. It's a 618 right now, back to 786. That sort of area on the fib zones. So we close only with about a 382 retracement in the end with high volume. So that's not a rejection. So this could still keep coming down. We are in that EMA cloud now, so we just need to let's just move the stop up one more tick. We're at 15 ticks risk now, and we're just underneath that EMA cloud, and we're underneath this pivot here. If it does come down, it's going to come down with a boom. We just want to check that oil from earlier. Let's come back up again. We're just in this horrible range. I mean, the thing you can take away from this is we got in this on the opening range here. We've pulled back. We've got a little support zone there. Okay. We've had another major pullback. We've had another support zone there. Slightly higher. But in reality, when you look at it percentage-wise, that is a double bottom. Yeah, there. Just change the color of that. Okay, that ES trade is taken out. Told you not to get in it. Change that color to yellow. No. Greeny. So this bottom wick here, that technically is a double bottom because we are 70.32 to 70.37, so 5 cents. So that's way, that's within the 3% rule. That double bottom. The only problem is you got all this resistance up above. So technical double bottom here, but also we got a technical double top. So we are forming a range. And Inner Circle guys were very sensible earlier. They got out slight bit of profit here because this just not working today. And sometimes the trades just do not work. You're welcome, Wolfgang. And that's what they're designed for, these training videos. Another one went up today. That one was for scalping with harmonics. So a lot of rules to do with harmonic trading there with our harmonic indicator. So there, that's working out okay. Let's go back to ES a second. Has it dumped or not? Yeah, there it goes. There's the reversal coming down. You see, when I was talking, we were looking at this candle here at one stage being a high volume rejection, but it didn't. It closed down low. Then the next candle again was high volume because it's red. So there's even more volume than the previous candle. So that means that downward momentum is continuing, and we had a lower low, lower high, and then we're just following through on here down with support here. So, and one of the reasons why I said to not take this trade here, because we had all of this resistance there. So good learning here in that doesn't matter that if you get a 6-star buy, it doesn't matter if you get the divergence cloud, what's to the left. From that New York Stock Exchange open, we had this double top here, big resistance zone. And then we look further left, we've got all of this support and resistance in here. There's just way too much mud to get through on this trade, and that was the reason not to take it, despite the signal. And when we go to the 5-minute, you had a 6-star buy here. Again, we've got this resistance zone. It's so important that we've got fresh air. Without fresh air, we're not going to make the trade. Have a look at RTY, see what it's doing. So we talked about opening range trades as well on indexes before the session, and let's look at the 15-minute here. So remember, on indexes we looked at the 15-minute time frame. This was the New York Stock Exchange opening range just here, okay, and then it's just gone down ever since. That opening range play was very good on RTY, and I know Damien pointed out a 2-minute 6-star sell and harmonic pattern, and this move down here all the way down. Fantastic move, look. So here on the 2-minute, you got the open, you got the 6-star sell, entry would be 22.1060, and this is still coming down now. We've not had a close above the EMA cloud. Okay, oil is there or thereabouts, just not really making a move right now. So this is using the new micro oil as well. So it's only $1 per tick, and there's 3 contracts on here. So instead of trading the normal oil contract, which is $10 per tick, you can reduce your risk size. Three contracts is $3 per tick. 5 is $5 per tick, so you can really reduce that risk size, and it's a really great instrument for a majority of traders, because oil is a big boy trade. I mean, I did a big boy trade today on gold, but there is a micro gold as well. which does the same sort of thing. It divides it by 10, so you can take that much less risk, if you like. So I've got to figure out which chart I'm going to leave you with for the rest of the afternoon. Let's go to RTY. That's behaving pretty well today. There's going to be no trade there because that trade's already gone. What's happening on NQ? Okay. Okie dokie. Right, so with NQ, just going to frame this chart. We've got the New York Open here. We've got the overnight lows here. So that's potential support. We've got opening ranges here. Don't take too much notice of this because it's the 1 minute chart. What you really want to look at is this pivot here. I want to look left. Yeah. So this pivot here after the open is support. And then we've got potentially this one here, but we're through it, I think. I think we're through this, yeah. So just keep an eye on that. On NQ, look for a 6-star sell. You need confirmation from the divergence cloud, and just keep an eye out on these support zones here. Make sure you got enough fresh air, as it were, if you were going to take that trade. Just going to check on the oil a minute. No, still not going anywhere. Just going to let that oil run for now. Okay, so I'm going to leave you to it, guys. Have a great rest of your trading day, and hopefully I'll pop into the room next week. But this is the first week. It's been low key, just trying to make sure the technology works and everything like that. Seems to right now. You know, hopefully it will continue. We'll do 4 days a week. There's nothing on a Friday, and we'll see how we go. And hopefully we'll get lots of people coming in, asking questions. We'll get some more super users to perhaps come on and present as well, because it's not about me. It's about the indicators, but it's about our users like Mike, who are making it work, actually running this trading room and getting more of our users involved. Because I can use them every day and make money every day, and it's not, you know, I'm not normal. So what we need is the normal users getting involved in this trade room. So hopefully we'll get more and more, and we'll start to build up over the coming weeks and months. So have a great trading day, have a great weekend, and hopefully I'll catch up with you later. Hey guys, winner chicken dinner on this oil opening range trade eventually. Plus also I want to show you something on the auto trader as well for oil that we've got for TradeStation. But first is, you know, we're going to be looking at taking profit soon on this trade. I'm just going to put the trading stop really tight below this pivot here, purely because now we're looking at closes below this EMA cloud, and if this does come down, it's probably going to come and test here. So I want to take that profit on this trade. It's the first one I've done with the trade room, and I mentioned this trade specifically before it happened on the micro oil using that opening range trade strategy on the 5 minutes. I'm just going to go back here on the 5 minute. So this is where we are right now on the 5 minute. There's two options, okay? We had the opening range, it triggered, we came down, the stop was way down here, and we found this support, if you like. It was going range bound, and I kept talking about bullish pennant and everything, and then it just went. Okay, so options now, we can change the EMA cloud to 13, which is very aggressive, okay? If we do that, we're above this support and resistance zone, and we can adjust our stop to there, for example. Okay, made a mistake earlier. It was still on the 1 minute chart from NQ. So this is where we are right now. $165 in profit. Again, it's micro oil. Okay, so it's I've gone 3 contracts, so it's $3 per tick. So right now, this trade is in profit. We've locked in profit. We're below the EMA cloud, just above this pivot point here. It might even come down and test this, but I've just going to show the versatility of that EMA cloud. Changed it to 13, be more aggressive. Why? Because this was a parabolic move when it broke out of this resistance, and it basically almost straight up. So when that happens, you want to be locking in more profit. You don't, a 21 or a 34 EMA cloud will actually lag quite a lot. You need to be more aggressive, and that 13 EMA cloud is the best in this case. Now, I want to bring this over as well. This is the automated trader. I've just got back. I was having a swim. I had bit of time in jacuzzi and just had some dinner. While this happened, this automated trade on the full contract of oil triggered. Automatically wasn't there. It did it automatically as an auto trader. Now it's locking in $150 worth of profit with an automatic trading stop as well. This oil auto trader for the TradeStation platform is phenomenal. Now you only might get 1 or 2 trades a week, sometimes only 1, but the profit factor, the win rate is phenomenal. So what we have right now is this expert algo triggered, automatic, and now you see the P&L locked in so far is $150. This is on the 5 minute time frame, this particular strategy. Currently sitting at around about $480, $490 profit as it stands right now. We're probably going to go, I'm going to leave this on because I'm going to see if the automated, the auto trader adjusts the trading stop some more when this particular candle closes. It may not do because we've pulled back. But again, this auto trader is basically taking the expert algo, my trading brain. It's been optimized, back tested, and put into an automatic trader for oil, for ES, MES, MNQ, and NQ. And we're just developing the one now for the micro oil because that's been launched as well. So that's really, really good. So we'll just wait for this candle to close because it's pretty close to that, to closing. And again, when we do the highlights reel for the week for the trade room, there he goes. So the candle's just changed, and now you see it's locking in $190 worth of profit because it's adjusted the trading stop automatically. Now, if I have a power cut right now, it's logged in the server for TradeStation. That's where my, if it comes back down and I've got a power cut, I'm not in, As soon as that changed, that order's been changed on the server for TradeStation. So if I have a power cut, it takes me out if it goes against me there and takes the profit. Okay, and that is the great thing about auto trading as well. So I was swimming, I was in the hot tub, just had a dinner with my wife, came back, auto traders in, $190 locked in with this trading stop now. It's currently around about $480 profit. The trade from a lot earlier in the day, we're $180 profit in there right now, so that's 370. I took 400 on the gold opening trade that we did at the beginning of this trading room session. You know, so, you know, 400 plus 3, you know, it was $800 in profit. Okay, just using the indicators that are provided by Global Trading Software, my company. I will try and come in these trading rooms as often as I can, but you know, I'm quite busy. I do trade with a group of people on my inner circle. They take priority, but again, this trade room is for the users, by the users. So this is fantastic right now. We can see again on this 5-minute time frame, the EMA cloud has changed, so we can go up there. We can modify that, stop, and we can close it. Okay, so again, I've just modified the stop now to 71.21, just below the EMA cloud there, and that will just keep going. So we're good, we're profitable. The auto trader's working fantastic. Really, really happy with that. Let's just go back and look. I was sharing the NQ on the 1 minute with you guys while I was away doing stuff. We'll go back to the 1 minute. Was there any trading opportunities, he says? So again, I put those support and resistance zones in before I went away. We had a 6-star sell here. You don't sell into support, guys. You don't sell into support. Comes down, hangs on to that support, pushes back up again. We've got a 6-star buy. We don't buy into resistance. You know, that you don't trade every single day. The trade really today was just coming up here, but you know, there wasn't a trade in NQ today on the 1 minute. But it's important to put these support and resistance zones on so you can frame your chart for the rest of the trading session. You don't want to be selling into support. You don't want to be buying into resistance. The trades of the day were oil and gold for me. Really great looking trades. The oil on the auto trader, which it took 6 to 8 months to develop. It's from my expert algo, from my trading brain. That does it automatically now, and that makes, you know, that's $500 profit right now, $190 profit on locked in with a trailing stop that automatically changes, and you just saw that. The thing is now I just let that run, and that will take profit. The only thing that's not automated that I did this morning was the MCL trade, and there on the 5 minute, that was a range breakout. But again, I've got profit locked in on there. I don't have to be right next to the computer. I can just allow that to continue. I can wait 10-15 minutes, come back and adjust that depending on where the EMA cloud is. But the EMA cloud is really, really important. So what I'm going to do, whoops, cancel, is I'm going to leave this to run. I'm going to leave it to run. Yeah. Hi guys, I'm back. I lost internet for a second, as you do. Okay. Candle's closed. I'll just move that up a little bit more, that trailing stop for the oil. Let that run a little bit now. Again, I don't, when I share things on the screen, I'll only share paper trading accounts. For me, I don't show live accounts, live account details, or anything like that. This is for training purposes only. It works exactly the same whether it's live or whatever. What I do trading on my other screens and everything like that, I do not share because I think it's against some SEC regulations and all sorts of things like that. Again, this is for educational purposes only, this trade room, to help users of our software work. So, you know, whether they're winners or losers, this is what's happening right now. So just to let you know, on that candle change as well on the auto trader there, now locking in $210 profit on that auto trade on oil on TradeStation there. So really, really cool. Again, I think that's sitting at so many dollars profit right now, but that is working very, very well. Quite happy with that. Again, when the candle closes again, it'll adjust the trailing stop up a little bit more. So works extremely well. I'm very, very happy with that. Yeah, $540 worth of profit on that one, plus the 200 here, that's 600, plus the 400 on gold early this morning, and you saw me with that trade. And if you're watching this recording now, go back to the timestamp and look at that right at the beginning of the session. That's $1,000 day. And that's what you should be looking at, really, trading 4 days a week, $1,000 days, no stress. Yes, I've got the auto trader running. All I traded today was opening range trades as an example. So everything is looking okay. Okay. Right, I'm going to let this oil run for a little bit, and I'll catch you all maybe later, or Mike will take over in a little while. But I might just hang around, not in my office, but I might just pop that down again later just to see how these things are going. I didn't go anywhere, guys. Just been keeping an eye on things. The auto traded now is locking in $260 worth of profit. So working very, very well here. We've gone pretty range bound now with oil. This will just keep adjusting up slightly, but I think once it gets to this sort of level, probably 71.38, just below these pivots here, it will only adjust minutely. So the current trailing stops at 71.23, whereas I've been a little bit more aggressive on my manual trade for the micro with a different type of strategy with the opening range breakout, in that I'm at 71.29. So I'm really tight below this EMA cloud now. But again, even on the micros, you can see this bullish pennant forming right now. We're looking for that to break out and continue. So I am going to break now, otherwise my wife is going to kill me. So I will either catch you later or catch you next week.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to this afternoon's trading session. I'm your host, Mike, Global Trading Software, and we're just going to go through the afternoon and see what we can catch for some trades. Just in different charts while I was on break for lunch, so I'll show those to you also. And look at this, we got a 6-star right here already on the EQ, but pretty much was trading into resistance, so we didn't take that trade there. So I seen that earlier. I was on break. And a real good one here on the ES that went up here also. So let's just pull up this chart for the ES on the other one here. And we're going to go back to the indices and hit ES. And there you go. Look at this chart. This is amazing right here. I do believe that was on the 5-minute. I'm going to go back and make sure and clarify that, what time frame that was on. That was the 2-minute chart, actually. The 2-minute chart that was on. That's just my sorry guys, that was just a let my friend put on my simulated account. So anyway, this is the 2-minute right here. This is the 2-minute time frame. We want to get right here, and we will see this. Look at this, beautiful. This is absolutely great right here. It also gives you a bigger picture of what I'm doing and what we're seeing. And you can also see that I've got all the instruments right here below me now. So we get the alerts. We can just click right on the chart. I got them set up like I want them. Everything from the currencies, from the indices, the energies, the metals, the grains. I have every one of them set up. We'll pretty much stick to the indices and the probably metals and energies. But at least we can see the big moves. You see all these moves in here? It's beautiful. You got a 6-star on the ES that came in here at 1258. And it's moved up pretty well. It's moved up actually from the time we would have entered on this 43.52, and it's now at 43.57, which is going to probably go to the resistance zone at 58. So that's a good move, really good move, nice move there on this candle. And if you can't see the chart or having problems seeing it, just let me know because I can go back to my other charts and show you on those also. But this is a good way that we can just snap these right to wherever the alerts we get. We can just snap on them. Like if we get a YM alert, boom, we're there. And I'm going to also put this one on the 2-minute time frame to match the other ones. And whatever alert we get on, we'll switch to the time frame to match it. And there's the 2-minute on the YM also. And it looks like a continuation, still going. So that's kind of cool. It's like a really good continuation. You got in here. You got resistance right here, so I wouldn't enter until at least right here on this one. But that's great. It's got the UMA cloud doing really well. So really nice looking chart. We'll take we're gonna get some blocks off over here on the right hand side. We don't need the little box there. Where it says divergence cloud blocks right here. We'll just take that off. There you go. So there you go. There's the YM. Now we'll check out the NQ, which NQ is down right now. It's showing you. And the good thing is, too, we can look down here now and see blue means up, red means down. So we kind of know when these markets are moving, when they're not moving. And the NQ is not doing anything on 1-minute. So we're going to switch it over to the, or excuse me, to the 2-minute. We'll go back to the 1-minute on the NQ. And we still have nothing there. So the NQ might be a little bit of a higher time frame today than what we like. So we'll go to the 5-minute on the NQ. Still looks pretty good on the 5-minute. Oops, don't do that. Kind of coming back up to the resistance level on the 5-minute. So we can kind of just kind of watch these as we go and get our, when we get the alerts, we'll just get them. That's what we're going to do. Let's check these out right here. And if you can always go in here and check this out right here. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, wow. You just got an alert too. So we'll go to the 5-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have nothing there. So we'll go to the 2-minute on the NQ. And we'll still have noth Yeah, and I don't know why this just flipped all my charts back to nothing. I had all my charts built, and you can see it just went right back to zero. So there we go. We got a 2-minute 6-star buy on the AU1 right there. It just showed us right on the chart. You can see it just popped up, and I don't know why my system just pretty much snapped my charts back to blank after I just built them all. So let's see if we can do this. Let's see here. Ooh, I don't know if I want to do that or not. I better wait till I get off this afternoon and try that because I don't really want to mess anything up here live. But well, that's kind of crazy. Anyway, that was the idea, but for some reason that didn't stay on there. I don't know why. You guys see my charts are all built. So we'll wait. Anyway, you got a 6 AU1. It's got a 6-star buy on it right now, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, so we really don't have anybody watching at the moment. So what I'm going to do, this is just the old stuff I was working on, old account stuff. That's not my accounts and stuff. So we're just going to go to this 6A1 right here, and we're just going to go ahead and just work with this and put it on 2-minute Heikin-Ashi candle, and just show you guys what we do. There's apply the Heikin-Ashis. We don't use the volume on the bottom. Get rid of that, and this is pretty much showing you how to build one from the ground up. There's a divergence cloud. Well, the divergence right there. And we'll go ahead and the X-Spread algo. Boom, done. And this is how easy this is. Just enter them and put them on. Support and resistance we got right here, which take it, put it on. And studies, we'll go ahead and just take the EMA cloud and put it on there for us. And it looks really good. And then we'll go last but not least, we're going to go to the bias, which will come up at the bottom to show you this is boom right here, green market, bullish market. So that's what we want on this chart. So here we go. So this is my this right here is going to be your entry. So what I'm going to do is probably just wait for this to cross this zone right here, because right here would be your enter. Now there you go, man. That's awesome. It's good to hear, man. So we just built the A1 chart I just showed you guys. I'm just going to go ahead and use this as my entry right here. This will be your entry on this 6-star right there on this chart. So we want to be right there, right there, okay. And we'll see. I didn't want to do that. Sorry, wrong line. So there we go. I want to turn these on so you guys can see these. And I'm not getting any. There we go. Bye. I don't know why my lines aren't coming up for my stops. I've got them on, as you can see right here. So I don't know what the deal is with that. It's been weird because they were saying that they were having some problems in some areas today with not with the accounts, but with some of the internet problems. Everywhere. I've got buddies that can't even trade today for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that. So anyway, we're just gonna see where this goes. As you can see, I've got it up, and nothing's happening here. So, there we go. I widened it out because I had clicked this button right here and it refreshes them. So that's a good thing. Just get a refresh there. I want this. I just want them both right there. One there and one there. We don't need that one there. I really just want the one. So I'm just going to use that one. And my stop loss is way down under the cloud. As you can see, it's way down here. Right there. I'm just going to put mine down even down farther. But just to show you guys on this, I don't really trade the AU1, but we're just going to take the 6-star just to see. If we get more alerts, we'll change charts. This is really nice though. But I had these charts all built up this afternoon. I'm like, wow, what happened? But I can rebuild them in a matter of minutes. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna let this one run and see what it does. See if it goes anywhere. If it doesn't, I'll just get out of it. But while I'm watching it, this right here, stop loss right there. My profit taken right here, my limit take right here. About I got mine set not far up from it, so that's kind of cool. Just, maybe $100 or so. Looks like we got the NQ. NQ is moving pretty good, trying to move up a little bit. The ES today is up 17%. The YM's up 19. NQ's up 55. RTY is down 1.32%. So just kind of looking at that, the energy levels, everything's up on the energy market, looking pretty good. You got oil up. Its last price was 71.78, so it's up 2.12% this morning or this afternoon. So that's really good. And the metals market, gold is up about 0.13%. Last change was 2.4 on that. So this gives us a good way of looking at different things too and seeing where we're at right here. I'm glad you took that trade there. That's really good. Yeah, you need to get you a futures account. That would be great, man, if you can get you one. But we'll go back to the indices. We're just hanging out with this little trade here to see what happens. Just watching it. But I like this chart because I can just snap in between these levels. I can snap in between one chart from another, boom, and I'm done. You know what I mean? This looks like it's trying to pull back a little bit. We'll watch it and see. Slow go, but we're gonna see what we get for alerts for the rest of the day because I had them all set up on alerts, so now I'm going to probably rebuild charts to get alerts. So let's see if it ever stuck with it. No, see, that didn't even stick, and it's just crazy. I had them all built. Every one of those built. Wow. I know I can probably restore these just by going through my restore here, but I'm not sure on the restore where it puts them. So I'm just trying to stay out of that. Could be a backup date for today. So we want to make sure we're not restoring back to another time. I'm just kind of looking at it right here. Yeah, we got December and all kinds of stuff on here. So, yeah. So we'll just wait. I'll wait to do these later. I'm not even going to mess with that right now because I don't want to mess something up with my system. But it's easier just to go in and build them. I can build them back in 5 minutes. But hey, I'm glad you guys are here with me this afternoon. If you're watching or just paying attention to the charts, you got the 6-star here going on right here on the algo. Just kind of see where it goes. I just want to use this as an example, just to show you that this, use your EMA as the use your EMA as the way to adjust your management on your trade, and the algo to get in the trade. And you got the divergence cloud here, as you can see, we got on the screen, support resistance I have on the screen. So we just use our EMA to watch the trade. So we'll see what happens with it. That is the 6AU1. 6AU1. This is the chart you're looking at, 6AU1. I'm just going to bounce back and forth this afternoon from chart to chart. We might be trading the six ones. We could be trading the indices, energies, metals, whatever pops up. I'm just going to bounce back and forth to see which ones we get. If we get some good stuff, and after this trade is over, I'll probably just go ahead and take a moment and get my charts redone again, because I had them, every one of them set up, and it's really, wow, mind blowing. I think it is, yes. I think you can actually let's see here. I want to put that on there best I can work. There. No, that's actually the well, the 6A would be, but we'll look at this one here. You can come down into your edit instruments, and that is the Australian dollar. That's what that is. That's what I'm trading right now, is the Australian dollar. It's moving up pretty good. I'm up $80 up on it, so that's cool. I mean, I'm just gonna move my stop loss up a little bit. I'm just gonna move my stop loss up behind it a little bit, not far, but just a little bit behind it. Just kind of watch it. I have my profit taker up here anyways. That's where I want it to hit, up here at the top. So we'll see if it hits there. Right now, the Australian dollar isn't a 6-star buy. So and that's what we want. So we'll take that. If I can get some on it, that'd be great. Yeah, good afternoon there, Edward. Glad you come back in here, man. Yeah, that is the Australian dollar. And if you have any questions or want to know what they are, just ask, because I can, I can always just let you know. If it slips my mind real quick, boom, I can just hit edit instrument. It tells you right there on it, Australian dollar. It's a good thing. I'm on the 2-minute Australian dollar chart. So I'm learning how to start to trade more than one chart. I want to trade all charts, whatever's moving. There we go. $100 right there. So that's pretty good. $100 is better than nothing, right? Like, you take some of these small trades on some of these little charts, these Australian, the Australian dollar or the British pound or whatever we can get, US dollar, whatever it takes. I mean, I just want to make money on something. So I'm up to 120 now. I do have 4 contracts in this, but since it's so small in price, I kind of loaded up on my contracts to get the best I could out of it. I don't mind putting bigger contracts. Now, that's just personally me into small stuff like this. Now, I'm not going to go 5 and 6 contracts in the NQ because I'm not that risky. But, on this one here, it's small. It's not that big of a loss either. So you're not really going to have to worry about taking a big hit. If it does pull back, you can always get out and take your profits when you want to. But, not walking away. But this is why we have a stop loss and an EMA cloud where you can keep your money. Just manage your trade. So I'm up here at 160 now, as you guys can see. I'm gonna move my stop right behind the second candle down right there, and I got my stop right there. So you can see that right there on the screen. I'm up $140 right now on it, so that's good. And we can also do this boom. That way you can really see the trade I'm in, and that's what we'll probably do. Is we'll just kind of zoom out on these trades as we take them. This is the Australian dollar, so I've got my target up here to the top where it used to be, and that's where I'm trying to get to, right below that resistance level right here. I'm actually on the resistance level now, but I really kind of want it just below it, because we all know that a lot of times the price will come up to a resistance zone and stop. So I'm just going to try to hold mine there and see if I can collect this profit off this. And if it starts to turn against me, I'll just take my $100 and bounce. So good trade, good little trade. You know, 3 or 4 of these a day. It's cool too. Small little trades equal to money. You know, big trades equal bigger money. But hey, we'll take whatever we can get when we're doing these. When I get in here with my algo, and the XPRAT works really great. So I just get in the algo like I got in like right where I was supposed to, crossed right here, and I got in right here. So it's a beautiful thing. And right here, this was the 6-star right there. So right here, you know, we kind of got in like right there. That's not really got below that. I think like a little bit of lag for some reason. I don't know why. There you go. It's turning itself up, but it was like a little bit laggy there for a minute. Yeah, if it's hitting resistance, yeah, we have to watch it because we can tell you what we'll do. We'll snap out of this one, boom, and we'll go over here to gold real fast. But see that gold chart is the same thing. It didn't keep my settings, which really blows my mind. It's okay. We'll go like this real fast, and boom, we got right on the 2-minute. So we'll just come back in here real fast, and I can have this thing up in a matter of seconds. Check it out. Let's just rebuild the chart at the same time, right? You guys that are in here with me. Shows you how easy this is to put on your system too. I mean, it's really kind of cool. It just takes some seconds to add this stuff. It's crossing over, looks like now. Crossing over there. Now we get the bias down here. Resistance is on. So basically, we just put the algo on this right here, and then we'll jump on here and put the divergence on at the same time, and bam, we're done. That's how quick that takes. It only took a matter of like not even 10, I mean, about not even less than 30 seconds. I already got the chart built. Boom, just like that. That's beautiful right there. So yeah, look at this. We got the big 6-star right here. And it's really kind of nice because this one came up right here past. It's the same thing as the Aussie dollar. We hit resistance and then we got in right after the entry is 1807 right here at this candle top. And now we're just keep going. This is profits, you know, and if you had your profit taker set about 1 tick below this resistance, you would have touched it. You would have took your profits right there. Or you could just move it on above and wait. But if it breaks this resistance level, we might be still good to keep going. But you're right. That would have been a great trade to be in. So that's kind of nice. And those came about, it says 1245, I guess it was one. It says 1345. So that's kind of strange. But yeah, right there, yeah, 1350. So I mean, that's really good. This is really a great trade right here. Really a great trade. Another good trade. I mean, we got one on the other one, and we got one on this one. So I guess. Nope, I'm getting a pullback right here. I still got $80 in it, so let's let it run and see what she does. And we'll go back over here and check out the. Yeah, that's what I figured. The gold pit was closing, so yeah, you're right on that one. Says, but that was that would have been a great trade to be in. It moved up. That's awesome. That's probably why it got this big move too. Let's see, this running still 120 over there. So 140 now. So yeah, you're seeing gold like wanting to pull back here. So that's what it's doing. It's a great trade though. I mean, it just looks really good. I wish I could have got in it. We'll go back up here and check out this other one here. She's moving still pretty good. So look at this. Still up 140 on this Aussie dollar here. So see if we can get 200 out of it. You never know. Just never know. Never know. But yeah, I'm going to build my charts again and see if I can get them all built back. I mean, I can't believe that they didn't stick on the chart there. Must have hit a wrong button. Because I know I went to get to this one and I just kind of hit chart tab and it kind of Messed them up. That's all right. So I'm holding 120 on the Aussie, 140. Good, a really good trade. Right there. You can see it. It's just really nice. Still trying to go. Give her time to see if she moves. And this is like a fill. This is a really good fill in because basically nothing else is giving an alert. So hey, this one has given an alert. So we'll just take it if we only get $150 out of this or 200 until the YM or NQ decides to make its move. Then this is kind of a fill in trade. It's kind of a smaller risk, smaller price. So I like this. It's like a little fill in trade. Just kind of keeps me toward my daily goal, which I really don't have a daily goal. I explained yesterday to a guy asking me what my daily goal was. I told him I don't have a daily goal. I don't set a price in the morning. I don't say if I can do this much or if I can do this much. I don't do that. I just go in and get what I can get and call it a day. If it comes out to be 500 that day, great, or 2,000, doesn't matter. Yesterday though was a great trade. I did a $2,500 trade yesterday live. One trade yesterday. That was nice. Very nice. Very nice trade. So right there, looking at this. Okay. It's kind of pulling back a little bit. We're just gonna let it run, see what happens. I'm not gonna worry about it because I got my stop right here. So if it hits my stop, my break even's down below that, so we're still gonna profit money if it does hit my stop. I always check my break even to see where I'm at. I'm still above my break even level, so even if I only get $50 out of it, if it pulls back and hits it, it's great. I'll take it. But I have a feeling that she's trying to go up to the top here, so we'll just wait and see what she does. But while it's doing that, let's kind of snap off of this and let's go back to indices over here. Let's pull up the ES and need a volume here. And I really am apologizing for having to do this over again, but I've got them up on my other charts. I just wanted you guys to see how fast it was to put this on here. It's like there's your divergence right there. The X Brad algo, boom. This is how easy it is once you get it. Once you get the bundle and want to put it on your charts, that's how easy it is. It just goes right on there with no problem, and it's really nice. There's the cloud. We're going to add the cloud right there. Boom, done. And then we've already got the versions. So just add the bias right here. Boom, ES is done. See that? That's how fast that is. So don't take but a matter of maybe 20 seconds to build a chart anyway. And then you can actually see it really well. That's the 1 minute. So we'll go ahead over here and just go ahead and put this on the 2 minute just to see what happens there. And you can see we got the 6 star on the 2 minute right here. Perfect. This is perfect right here. Entry was right here at the top of the candle. So at the 43.52.75, you could have entered this and moved your stop loss up because you are still above the EMA cloud. This is still going, ongoing 6 star set or buy. So you haven't hit the cloud at all. So you're still good in this trade. It's a really good long trade right here. So you would have entered back down here at the 43.52.75, and you could have trailed it or moved your stop loss up behind it. And as long as you don't come back and hit the second part of the EMA cloud bottom, you're good to go. It's really kind of cool. Really cool. See this? Look at that. That's amazing. Got 2 big, powerful candles up here too. So, I mean, all of this is just profit. And you just manage your trade with your EMA. Just manage it as it goes up. Move your stop loss behind it. As long as you're not coming back through the cloud to touch the bottom of the cloud, you're fine. Like this right here. See how these touch the bottom? these take you out of the trade. See this 6-star here that came up? Even if you just stayed in this until it got to, here, it would have took you out if you had your stop loss. But this one here is a great trade. Just a beautiful trade on the ES. It's really nice. That's right. Single, yeah. It doesn't have to be a home run all the time because, you might get some that, that come to here and stop, and you want to get out and take your profits, and it just falls. So sometimes I may take 200, sometimes 2,000, sometimes I'll take $75. It just depends. It depends on how many contracts you have in, the risk reward you want, things like that. How big of capital, what you're willing to risk to get that reward. That's another thing. And it's all just part of it, keeping your mindset. This is really good to hear. This is really nice. See that though? That's just a great trade. Just a really great trade. You still got divergence right here. You still also see it right in here. There's a little bit of divergence left in this one. I do think she'll probably start turning. Maybe she'll hit this resistance and maybe start coming back down, but we'll see. But this is a great trade. A really great trade. 52, 60, 61 almost. 8, 9 points there on that one. That's a good trade. Nice trade. So we'll get out of this one right here and just kind of watch it. Let's go back to when I was in over here. See if I got hit. Nope, it's still taking off. I'm still up to, look at this, guys. Look at this. Look where I'm up now, 180. $180 on this thing, so that's good. I'm making profits over here on the 6-star that I got in on the Aussie dollar. So that's great. I was going to tell her something. My mom just is doing something over there, so I'm going to tell her something real fast. We're visiting my mother from Florida. So it's kind of cool. Anyway, so look at this, 180, guys. 180 up on the Aussie dollar. How's that for a trade for an afternoon? And I'm still in it. And I'm still holding it. And what's really cool about this, look over here at the 6-star. You got a 6-star right here for an entry. You took this one, you dipped back, you did not even hit the bottom here. And look, here's another 6-star. So you could have got in back here, stayed in this, got the secondary 6, and been all the way to here. Imagine the profits from here. I mean, this is amazing right here. Just boom, straight up, great trade. Nice runner. Nice runner. So this is a really good one. Got a great trade on the Aussie. This morning, I didn't take any trades this morning. I think I took one, but I took it on my sim, and I was just showing some guys how to use stuff. But I usually take my trades in the morning. A lot of my trades come first in the morning because it's so, it's market's moving real good and everything. But you'll see me take some trades in the afternoon sometimes too. And you'll see me taking on my real account. Unless I've already made my money for the day, I'll sim and show you guys. But as you can see, I keep my sim account trades just like I would my real one, and I manage them too because I don't want to mislead anybody. So if you see me trading real or sim, it doesn't matter because it's going to be the same type of trading regardless. I don't put corners, and I treat it just like a real trade, no matter what and it doesn't matter what instrument I'm trading on or time frame. And that's just the way I am. So, but it's cool. We're getting 180 bucks right here. So I'm letting this thing run to see what'll happen. Nice. I really need to come back out of here though and make sure that we have our setups on this ES right here. We're gonna go back to the ES. I want to make sure that you can go into your XPRAT algo once you get it, guys, and you can go to signals and hit enable right here. Just hit the enable button and apply it. Okay. And that way you'll get signals. I know, man. I seen that one this morning. It was great. There's been a lot of good trades today. on a lot of stuff, but the market this morning was kind of iffy at the open. The open was kind of weak. So I just kind of stayed away from the open this morning because I was like, ugh, didn't look so great. But this one here's turned out to be really good too. This is a good move here on the ES. I mean, it's still going. You can see it's just steady line back from the 6-star entry all the way up. So it's moving pretty good. I'm going to get rid of that box again. Right there. I'm working on this. Boom. Get out of there. Yeah, there you go. So we got it pretty much right here. It's great. I mean, this is a great trade. This is another great trade. You've got your entry right here, and you're just cruising up through here. So, and we don't know if it's going to bounce back down or just take off. And I just hit my stop loss on my AU trade right there. So right there, took my profit. See, guys, right there, $200 just made on that. Remember, I told you that was my target for $200. It's right there. It just hit it. It sold it right off. So that's amazing. Perfect job right there on that one. I like that. That was awesome. And it's probably going to still go further up, but I just want to take my profits right there. Just to have a nice, good little trade for the day on the end of the day there. So it took it out, though. Took out my stop loss, or my profit taker. So that's great. And you can see it. It just right there at this resistance level right here is where I had it at. And I'll widen this and show you guys. So we had our profit taking right here, right just below it, like right there. And the candle just, boom, hit it. This candle hit it right here. So we got our profits up there. So it's $200 for where we entered at right here. Not bad. We'll take that, but it's still at resistance right there. You can see resistance levels coming to. Now, this could continue on up, but I like to put mine, personally, I like to take mine near the resistance levels. Some people don't, some do. So it's just a matter of choice, what you want to do with your trading. I can show you what I do and all that, but everybody has their own style. I'm going to go over here to the YM. I'm going to go ahead and just put this YM up here, and we're going to get rid of that right there. And we're going to go ahead and just put this on the YM chart. I want to have these charts ready. It won't take me a second. You guys are getting to see this. It's perfect for instructions. There goes the algo on. You got the divergence already on there. Boom. We've got the bias coming in right here. Boom, done. And then we just use our EMA cloud, which is right there. Boom. And I like to have my support resistance lines up. So that's that. Boom. Check it out. There it is. Built. So it's built. And then we go to the we'll go over here and switch this also just for now for the 2-minute. So we get, I'm going to go ahead over here to the 6-star, which I'll make these bigger also. And then we just click enable and hit apply, update, and we're good. And if you're while we're in here, guys, if you're in the algo and you see your 6-star, say you have a chart. Let me write this out. Show you guys. You see the 6-star right here, guys, on the YM. You see it's kind of small. You go over here and you edit that and go right here to this box, right here on the font box. It's 14. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just make this a 25, 25.5. Boom. Now I'll change this one to, let's just make this like a 24.5. Okay, for the cell. Apply. And now look how big it is. So it pops up here on your screen, eye popping. You can see it. It's really big. And it was real small. So that's kind of cool. I like that feature. But yeah, this YM is a beautiful trade, man. This is a massive trade right here. I mean, massive. Look at this entry. Your entry is right above the resistance at 34,691, and you just kept on trucking all the way up through here. And that's just a massive trade. This is a big money trade right here. Big money trade. Even with 2 contracts, this is a big money trade. We're talking the entry down here, 691. Is almost 769. So wow, that's a trade. That's a lot of points up through there. That's a good looking trade there. And I make sure I got this alerted because we want to definitely catch anything else that happens to this. Good. We'll update that. We'll snap out of here. Boom. See, the YM's a great trade. So now we got the ES and the YM both that we've got built. We're going to go ahead because this afternoon's coming. We got plenty of time. I might stay on a little bit later today than normal because it is my last day of the week trading on here. I don't trade on Fridays either. Paul doesn't recommend it, so I kind of follow what he says. You can trade on Fridays, but to me, Fridays has just not really ever been good to me. It just hasn't been good to me. And I try to stay away from Fridays. Unless I'm teaching something. I will teach something on a Friday. If someone wants to learn something, and I got time on Friday to teach you, that's fine. You can just let me know. If you're on here and you need some help with something, just let me know because I don't trade on Fridays, but it don't mean I can't get on and show you how to use one of our tools or how to set up your charts and stuff like that. I'll be glad to help you with any of that kind of stuff. And I'm not going to be busy tomorrow, so if you need help doing it, just let me know. Look at that. Boom, set up. Now we'll go here to the 2 minute. It seems like the 2 minutes the time frame today to be on. Everything seems to be doing great on the 2 minute today. So we'll get this here. And look at this. There it is again. Boom. Another big one on the NQ right here. This is the same trade. This NQ, ladies and gentlemen, is the same thing. Look at this NQ right here. Look at this 6 star down here at the bottom. We're going to make this bigger. You guys can see it also. And I'm sorry if I'm rebuilding charts today. This is actually good for you guys to see that you can do this. And learn how to do it with me. So when you get the bundle, you'll pretty much know. Boom, right there. See them get bigger? They're really big right here. So make sure you got your 6 star buy is right here. Okay, I want to show you guys something. So we're going to go right here on the 6 star buy on the tools. And we're going to put this line right here on this candle. Okay, that was the 5. This is the 6 right there. That's our entry right there. Okay, that's our entry right there. So you guys can see my entry. I'm going to go ahead and make this line blue, and I'm going to make it huge where you guys can see it. Boom, boom. There, the blue line right here, as you can see on my screen, is the entry on this right here. So let's put it right up there where it's supposed to be. There's your entry. That's the entry. Okay. So as you can see, it still has not touched the bottom. I mean, it came very close to right there, but it didn't touch it. So my stop loss is under the EMA cloud, which I will show you where I was going to put my stop loss on this trade. My stop loss is right here because I'm just right below that line. So here's my stop loss, guys, right here. I got a pretty good size stop loss, but that's all right. And we're going to make it also a 3. Boom, boom, done. So we're going to widen this out where you guys can see where I'm at. So I usually like to put mine under the cloud. So mine's up here, but you can go down here. That's where I would normally put it. I usually put mine down under the cloud, right about there, even here. But I'm just going to leave mine right there for now. Mine's way down here on the bottom, and I've got a serious stop out here. But you can start taking okay, say this is your stop loss. You just keep moving it up. Okay, this is your entry. Let's pretend like this is your stop loss, and you've got it right here now. You got it right there. You moved it up again behind this one right here. You know, you're right there to say, okay, I want to take profits, but I want to let it hit. And you would have hit right here if you had it on. That's what I'm saying. If you just move your stop loss up behind the EMA cloud and just manage your trade, you know, you can put your stop out way down here, or you can move it up. However you feel comfortable. Just keep it like when you see the big powerful green candles and this divergence coming up. I move mine up. Some people don't, some do. And I move mine up to right here, at the bottom of these, and this way I would not have been affected right here at all. And then when this came, I would have been moving mine to about right there again, and I will still been fine right now as we speak. So it's just kind of like, you know, your personal preference of where you want to do, but we recommend if you're trading with these algo, you just use the EMA, use this EMA as your guide to manage your trade. Keep your stop loss under here, enter, and underneath the cloud. Just kind of move your profits up behind it. You know, unless you got a trailing stop, you want to put a trailing stop on there or whatever. I stress that every day. That's called managing a trade. You know, you're managing the trade. You see me do it a while ago with that the Aussie dollar. I managed that trade, moved my loss up behind it, still took 200 in profit, and it was good. But this is a really good trade, so we're going to let this roll. And that's the NQ. YM still doing his, or ES doing his thing. YM still trying to do his thing. So we got time right here to build the RTY real fast. And we'll just go ahead and build the RTY. It's already on the 2-minute chart. Might as well go ahead and do it. Boom, divergence cloud first. We'll just throw it on there. I just throw whatever's on my chart, whatever my settings is on here first. Because I got them on recents, you know, just boom, put them on there. And it's kind of nice. The bias coming up right here. Boom. Put it on the chart. And then we just got to put the EMA cloud up behind it. There you go. And then we'll just throw the algo on here, the XPRAT, and we're good to go on. Oops, already got the XPRAT on. Boom, sorry about that. And we'll just go with the support resistance like I like to have in my charts, and boom, it's done. See how fast that is? That's beautiful. Now this is the RTY on the 2-minute, so I don't think we had anything on the 2-minute. Let's go back and look at the RTY on the 1-minute time frame to see if we had any stuff there. Yeah, we did right here. As a matter of fact, we got a 6-star going on right now. So that's great. That's beautiful. So we're going to just check this one out too. And I'm going to go ahead and do this and this. And then we're going to go ahead and widen this out, guys, right here. Boom. There's a 6-star going on right now in this, but we're trading into the resistance zone. Your entry would have been right here, but I'm kind of scared of this one because I'm just now getting the signal for it as we speak. The signal just came into me, but it's trading in this resistance. Now, if it breaks this resistance stay here, I might take it. But with this one going so close to this support resistance level, what you want to call support, or bouncing down to support level, back down the next support, this is really kind of close for me. So what I will do, just make it like, I like to make a mental note, boom, right here, that this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for it to break this line. I want it to break that line, and I'll make that line, excuse me, boom, big enough where I can catch it. And see, I want it to come back down here, and after it pulls back, come back and break this and keep falling. And if it does, I'll enter it right here. That's what I want to do. I'll just wait till it breaks this old support zone. But the bad thing is we don't have a lot of fresh air down here. We've only got what's this, 99? Well, about the 97 down here, 96 somewhere. If it breaks this and keeps falling, it's got a nice long way, good fresh air, nice long way to go. So we'll kind of just watch this one here and see what she does. But we want to make sure. I'm going to go back and double check ES right here. And we're going to make sure we go ahead and put this on for you guys also. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Symbols are on. I want to go over here and make this bigger. Sometimes I just, 25, 26, it doesn't matter. Yeah, everything is ranging. It's craziness. So we get the alerts up for this. We're going to check the YM and make sure we have all the alerts up for it. So we don't miss anything this afternoon. The alerts are on. Okay. NQ, let's make sure the alerts are on there. Nice big chart. Look at the NQ, man. This thing just really took off. Okay, so now we got to enable those and they're on. Look at the NQ, guys. Beautiful trade right here. This is massive. Look at this. This is one massive trade. Look at this trade. This is beautiful. Our entry was down here. All the way down here. Right there. 901. Boom. Just, I think it was 901. 895 actually. Look at that. Still taking off. But you got the resistance level here. So we broke through. We tapped one resistance level, pulled back to the EMA cloud, and there. Yeah, the ES is doing the same thing. It's beautiful. Nice big run. Nice big trades. So now we're going to be waiting for the pullback on these to get the big 6-star sells. That's what we want to see, And these came at, like, right at, let's see, what time is this? 1 o'clock. So it's 2 o'clock, actually. So I might, I've been looking at these charts and I'm noticing that most of these big trades come right around 1. So instead of me coming back right at 2 p.m. Central Eastern Time, excuse me, I might come back at like 10 minutes till. Kind of give some of these big moves in the future. Maybe do from 8:30 to 10:30, and then 12:45 to 3:30. That way you can try to catch some of these. It seems like yesterday's the same thing. I seen a big move yesterday, but I wasn't back and missed it. And that's the same thing today. So I'm gonna just kind of rearrange that. I'll get a demo and maybe set something up to do that. Look at this. This is a beautiful trade, guys. Absolutely beautiful. But we've got all the alerts on all of it now, so oh, the big pullbacks last week, yeah, I know, man. It was like wow. I did some really good trades. I love seeing them big 6-stars come in, especially when they got room to run. The sells and the run, and the ones that run up too. I just love doing that. But when you get in these resistance zones like this, it's really tough. This is a great trade, though. It broke resistance once and twice, but will it happen the third time is the question. So I don't know if it'll see it or not, but it could break resistance 3 times in a row, I guess. If it wanted to, you never know. Open my drink here. Oh, that's good. I like my, I quit drinking sodas, so I just drink Canada Dry. Got tired of drinking the sodas. I was drinking too many, trying to cut down on coffee. The really good thing about me being online with you guys is it's really helped me also, because I used to smoke a lot, but I don't smoke as much, nowhere near as much anymore. And I like that. So basically, and keeps trying to fall down, man. If it comes in this 1903 down here, actually, basically, we're looking for it to come down about the 1902, then fall down to the 92, back down to the bottom to the 78 where I like to see it go. But we'll see. See what she does. And I like this chart. This is really nice because I can just bounce back and forth. And there's the, let's go to the gold chart here. And boom, see that? The gold looks the same way, man. Gold was beautiful too. There's the gold. There's the entry. You know, it kind of went into the resistance zone, which right there at our entry was at resistance zone, but we would not have entered there. I would have gotten above it at the 1807 here. And we could have gotten to 1807 and just took this all the way up to. And if you had your stop loss on you got taken out right here, I'm sure. But it's okay. I would have took it, cleaned it here anyway. I would have had my profit right there at this resistance level. And maybe if it come back up, re-entered. That's how I like to do it. But everybody's different. But this is really nice. Really nice, really nice. And let's go ahead and set this up to right here. Make these a little bigger also. You can set them up with different colors too. So I'm just going to put that as a 26. And we'll go ahead and just make this like a 25 or something. Whatever we get to, I don't care. When it cuts it off at 26 point nothing. That'll work. Make sure the signals are on for gold and you're good to go. And those signals will come up on your little alert box. And I'll show you guys what the little alert box looks like once you get the algo. This is what the alert box looks like. See it? Right there. Pop in the alert box, tell you what's running. See, RTY, 1 minute. This is with the Australian, 2 minute, right there. The Aussie dollar. So, and you can clear this history every morning if you want or whatever. Doesn't matter. But it's a great little alert box. As long as you click that enable on each chart, you get this on you can put it where you want to. I put mine on my laptop or my computer window at the bottom. And that way I can manage to see it, and it's really good. But it really goes hand in hand with the expert algo. So you got the, you just come down here like this, guys, and you go right to the signal, hit enable, and show alert, and just apply it. And when you get the alert, it comes up that little box on your screen. And it does it for all of them, not just the one instrument. It does it for every instrument I have. So this is the goal, but you can look. Energies right there. We'll go back to indices is what I meant to say. Now the ES right here is moving pretty good. I mean, it's still up. It's still 22% up today. So it's moving pretty good at 22% up. I mean, the high of the day was 43.61. The low is 34.41. We opened at 43.55 and closed at 43.55.25 yesterday. So it's kind of cool. So you can also see the bid size is way higher than the ask size over here. So they're working on it right now. And that's what's really good about this part of my platform is I can see what the bid and ask sizes are. And they're kind of fighting over it right now, right here at the slope. But it will tell you, like the NQ right now is NQ is 0.60% up today. So that's nice. It's in the blue. RTY is in the down. It's down 1.19% today. It did pretty well though. It's good. It's good. RTY usually outperforms everything else, and in the exchanges. And you can look up here on the top of my chart, and you can see how the Aussie dollar is doing well today. It's up 0.39%, which is really good. It's really good. And so, it's not too bad. But and the right here, let's see what this is. It's British, yes, British pound. The British pound is doing good. It's up 0.44%. It's only it's not that much. It's only at 1.37 a share. So those are really nice. I kind of like those better than I do the micros. It seems like to me that they just move a lot better. It's personal preference, I guess. But since I started learning this from Paul, I've got where now I bounce into everything I can find. I used to be that, two chart guy. And I was like, okay, I'll just trade these two, ES and NQ. And I just got tired of I didn't have the algo either, expert algo back then. But I just got tired of I didn't make nothing today or I lost today. But now, as you can see, I've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 20, 27 charts that we can look into at a moment's notice. And that helps us a lot. No, sorry, I dropped my pen. All right, so we're looking at the ES. Yeah, sure. Come on. I don't mind. Go for it. Paul's going to come in, guys, for about 2 minutes.
Hey guys, just wanted to. I have had a few beers. I've been outside in my bar, but so wanted to share the auto trade. I just came in to get something, and this is now locking in $700 in profit from the X-Brad algo signal back down here. So if you didn't trade it automatically like I did with the auto trader, there is just a fantastic trade that's set up here with the X-Brad algo 6-star buy coming in on the 5-minute on oil there, and this is where the trailing stop is at now at 71.67. I was in earlier before Mike came on and just basically said, look, hey, this is where it is now, blah blah blah, and now we're at $700 profit locked in right now on this auto trader. Now it will, I think it automatically closes out the trade before the end of the session, but right now $710. It just adjusted the trailing stop position there now. So very, very happy with how this auto trader is going. Very, very happy. Anybody got any questions on this auto trader? And basically it trades the X-Brad algo, but it does it automatically on TradeStation for oil, because then I can have a life and I don't have to be sat in front of the computer. But I just thought I'd share that with you. I've got it running on the sim as well on this computer, so I can share on the trade room. But it's pretty good. So, anybody got any questions before I go? Just thought I'd share that with you. Just about to take the dogs for a walk now.
That's good. That's awesome, Paul. I like that auto trader. That's nice, man.
Yeah, you don't have to think.
That's really cool.
And you don't have to be sat in front of the computer. So
you said it was on TradeStation, correct?
TradeStation only, yes. TradeStation.
That's really nice.
Yeah. We are going to try and develop it for Ninja Trader as well, but again, it has to be a solid platform for auto trading.
Right.
So, I mean, this is, this is probably sitting at $850 profit right now. It's locked in 710 with a trailing stop. So it's a big trade, and it's it's totally automatic. But there's nothing wrong with you guys actually trading this manually. This is the micro CL, similar sort of trade really. We go to the CL on the 5 minutes, that's where, that's the same sort of trade. So you can do it manually. It's just a great looking trade, obviously on the auto trader, because that's what we spent months and months and months developing, because that is my trading brain. That's how I trade, but I may as well do it automatically now. So, you know, I've just been down in my garden in the bar, having a couple of beers, actually singing and dancing as well. So if you check my Twitter out, my wife actually videoed me. I was dancing and singing to Take That. So, but I'm going to just about take the dogs for a walk now. So I just thought I'd jump in and just update that, because I was on before you came on, Mike, just as the trade was in probably about 30 minutes or so. And I just wanted to show you and prove that this auto trader does adjust that trailing stop, and it's quite intelligent. This thing's now, yes, it's about $850 profit, the trade itself, but it's locking 710. It's been methodical in its way, using the EMA cloud and a bit of optimization, because it's an auto trader, to do it. So you're not getting out too early. You're not looking for profit targets. You're using the trailing stop to lock in profits and give it as much room to breathe and trade as you can. So I thought I'd share that with you. I'm going to jump off now. So have a great weekend, everybody, and hopefully I'll be able to pop in next week.
All right. Have some more fun dancing.
Cheers.
Cheers. That was awesome, guys, for him to come in and share that with us. Awesome, Paul. Thank you very much. And like he's saying, that's on TradeStation. That's really awesome. This is the trade he's talking about right here. The MCL oil. And you can see it's just taking off. It's done a great job. And I would imagine he probably got in about right there on it. And boom, straight up. That's a beautiful trade. So right now we don't have anything really going on as far as movement. I don't have any alerts yet. The RTY gave us that alert. But this is a beautiful trade. I wish I could have gotten this one. But I just set my, I just made sure that I've got it locked in on enable to give me that update when it does show the signal. And come Monday, when you guys get back on here, I'm going to have everything like I want it as far as my boxes and stuff. I'll probably do that this afternoon when I get off, just to go ahead and get it done, because I don't like leaving things unfinished. Just go from there. And if anybody needs help over, tomorrow or something, I'm not trading tomorrow, but if you need help setting something up, if you have the XPRAT or just got the XPRAT or the Virgin Cloud or the bundle, remember the bundle's really cool. I suggest the bundle, buy the bundle. Global trading software is really great. You can see he's in the auto trader. He took this trade, and we could have gotten the same trade, and boom, took it too. So it's working on the auto trader, and it works on my chart to match. So the algo. And what's really cool about this whole situation, you can be around the world and this works. I'm way in the south of the United States, and Paul's overseas, over in Europe. So it's kind of nice. This goes to show you that you can be anywhere and get the signals. And look at this back here on this oil. And this was at like 1:30 this morning, I think, right when the Asian market closes around 1 or 1:30. But anyway, you got an entry right here also. Kind of a small entry, but not much profit there because it took you out right here. But this was a continuation of that. Once it did hit, it still went up. But this has been an up move most all day long. And this is one of the new ones he was telling us about this morning. And look at the price of it. 71.78. Load up on the contracts. I would load up on contracts on this one. It's not a lot. It's not a big risk, It's really cool. We're going to take this one back to where we were. Okay. We're going to go over here and see if it's added. I want to see if it's on. That's strange. Energies. Yeah, it's weird. So yeah, it's brand new, I guess, because I don't have it on this other list. So that's kind of cool. We will have. But I've got charts made for all this stuff, so we can keep track of where we're at. We can bounce back and forth. The ES is trying to come down. We've already got the symbols all lined up for this. And if you go right here, this one right here, look at this little chart right here. Let's check this little chart out. Right here, and I just want to show you guys this MES right here. Right here. This is the micro S&P, okay? In case we trade micros, which I'm going to have all this up here too. We'll have all the micros on the charts also. This is the micro in the 2 minute and the micro S&P. So basically all we got to do, same thing. They all go right there, boom, done. And we'll go ahead and just add the EMA cloud. Boom, done. And you can see already, look, boom, there's a 6-star on the micro. So we're going to go ahead and put this on here and signal enable on the XPRAT so we don't miss any more signals, and update this. Then we're going to come over here and make sure that we get our support resistance on. Boom. And a bias and divergence. So our bias will be right here and divergence. So this kind of shows you guys a walkthrough. You guys will see me do this on my charts. Kind of helps you see where we're at in the market and where we're at on these charts. This is beautiful. I mean, it's just a great, easy way to set them up. It doesn't take but 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes. It takes seconds, less than probably a minute to set a chart up. That's awesome. I do like that trade station, man. That's really good that he has that on there, that auto trader for trade station. And I used to have trade station. One of the brokers I was with said I couldn't use it. So, but now they have opened it up where I can use it. So that's something I might give some thought into. Let's get into the auto trade. That'd be kind of nice. Have auto trader on one and being one on manually. You know. Let's get this updated. I want to go over here and change my box size on this. So we can go here. Make it a 26 on there. And I'll make it a 26 on here. And so you always hear guys saying, oh, the market's not doing much. Well, our algo says, XPRAT algo says something a little different than what they're saying on most of the people that I know. Look at this. Boom, there's your entry right here and straight up, still running. Even the micro's running. So that's really nice. But I will have all of these charts ready to roll. I'm going to finish them all up today. And this way we can have everything on. I'm hoping to see something happen before the end of the day today. I was hoping to see a major fall on one of these so we can actually get a 6-star sell. ES is not doing much. They're all just kind of pulling back now. So we should maybe we'll get one. I'm looking through them. And, they're all doing about the same thing. As you can see, they're all just kind of bouncing back down. So that's what we're going to wait on and see what happens here. Look at the RTY. It's really starting to come down. RTY might be a good one. We'll wait and see. This one is the S&P 400 there, 400 cap. Just kind of checking that one out. Look at the micro Dow. Micro Dow's pretty cool too. I like it also. And I do believe the micro Dow instrument is, the micro Dow, guys, is the MYMU1. And that's what it is. MYMU1 is the symbol for that one, which is this one right here. This is the micro Dow, okay? So you can also trade it. Also, we won't build it right now, but it's on here. So I just wanted to show you it's on there. So we have plenty of charts to choose from and look into. And I really like this. I like this better than my other way I was doing it in the last couple of days because I can snap charts real quick on alerts, having them all right here, seeing what's going on with them, seeing the percentage changes in the charts, seeing where the ask and bid levels are, percentage changes, the price, everything's right in front of me. It really helps Really helps a lot. Paul's having beer and I've got Canada Dry. But I'm about to check that. I am going to check that out on Twitter, though. I think I'm just going to have to pull that up and look at that. That's hilarious. They're singing, dancing and stuff. That's funny. This is his wife filmed it. It's hilarious. Oh yeah, here he is. He's got his dog looking at him too, like, "What are you doing?" That's funny. That's funny. Having a good day. That's awesome. I like to see people have a good time and laugh. Awesome. So we're just gonna wait and see, guys. But I'm hoping this ES will break this level here, this resistance or old support. 43.5625. We can get that to break that. We might be in a game here. Might be in the game. I've got about another 15 minutes left today. I will be getting off today around 3:30 Eastern time. Let's see what happens. And I'll go ahead and finish all my charts up. I need to get with Daniel too, a buddy of mine. He was asking some questions. On our broker. We both have the same one, Rhythmic. So there you go. And I do believe you can use Rhythmic on TradeStation. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm going to inquire about that today. So, but I really I've tried TradeStation. I love it. I love eSignal's a great platform also. Motorway is good too. Ninja Trader. I've used all four of those. Sierra Charts I've used. There's a lot of good charting systems out here these days. But I think TradeStation is a good one too. One of the top ones that Paul's using. It's really just a nice system. And I don't get paid to say that. That's just my personal opinion. So I'm not endorsed by them or anything. So it's just personal opinion. Right here we got looking pretty good, guys. I mean, we're just trying to get a fall coming down, but you can see we're still in the bias. Look down here on the bias indicator, which is also from Global Trading Software. And this indicator is not very expensive either. It's like the cloud. It's not the EMA cloud is like $69, but the bias indicator keeps you from it keeps you where you're at. It's showing green in the bullish market. And if you can't see it, boom, I widen it out. And now you can at the bottom down here. You can see on the bottom of the chart how it's green right here. See this? Bullish. Red means bearish, and yellow means neutral. We got neutral bars right before the big 6-star boom came in, which is awesome too. Powerful move right here. This powerful move came and it just kept on coming. And look at this. So we got in this trade about 1 o'clock, and it's now 3:15, and this trade's still going. It hasn't taken you out yet. So that's really nice. Oh, that's the Expert Algo. Expert Algo. Here, I'll pull it up too. You can see it in the chart here. Boom. See that? Expert Algo right there. It's just the letter X and then Brat, B-R-A-T, Algo. Expert Algo. And you can find it in the description, the link onto the YouTube. You can look there and find it. That's where you can get it from if you want it. And you're going to love it. But I like all of it. I like the bundles. The bundle's my favorite. But I know people, like I had a guy yesterday said, "Hey man, I really want to get the bundle, but right now I can only afford this one." So that's fine. Do what you can afford, and everybody can relate to that. But if you're gonna spend the money for the real good system, get the bundle. If you want to get the EMA and the expert. That's up to you, whatever. But it's just really great. The whole setup is just perfect. I love it a lot. Look at these massive trades you've seen in this today. This algo, expert algo, has worked. I mean, it does. It works, guys. It works for me every day. This is why people ask me, well, how come you're day trading for a living? Well, this is why right here. This is why I day trade for a living. I got an algo, expert algo, that's keeping me from having to have a full-time job because I make more in trading with it than I did at my job. So that's just truth. $100 a day keeps the job away. That's my motto. It used to be 3, but I changed it to 4. Sounds better than 3. But you can see there, that's really a great trade on the ES, and we've had great trades on all of these. And that's what I was seeing. These came in at 1 o'clock, right when I got ready to come back. So I'll probably next Monday, come back at 12:45, and then maybe do 12:45 to 3:30 that way. So I can try to catch some of these bigger moves. Because a lot of these big moves happen around 1:15 all the time. Look at that. That's beautiful. ES had a great one there at 1 o'clock. The YM was the same thing, 1 o'clock. Let's look at the NQ and see what time that one was. Nope, 1 o'clock. All 3 of them at 1 o'clock. All 3 charts. And now, what about the RTY? No, RTY wasn't at 1 o'clock. 3 charts out of 4 that I trade gave a huge buy. A huge buy. Okay, and you're looking at like the ES, for example, 352, 362. That's a 10-point move. This is a big move right here. This is big money. You know, so all these are great money moves. You know, if you get 3 charts that move 10 points, that's 30 points in the market. So that's really a good big payday. Big payday. And that's why I like trading as a day trader and not working a job. So, all right. So basically, right now, guys, the market looks pretty stable. It's just trying to make its way to do something here, but kind of running on the same line. Everything's kind of doing the same. Got a few things pulling back here. The NQs looks like it's pulling back a little bit, but not a lot. It'll pull back and go right back up. As long as the YM's doing the same, the YM is kind of up and down, just for the same candle. So we're watching those. Pretty much on that one. I'm just kind of watching some stuff and looking at it, but everything looks pretty good today. It's been a real nice big day. Let's go to the right here to the RTYs. You can see it pulling back up. See, I can look at the stuff down below, and I can see when the market's starting to move up, and I can almost tell which chart to go to by looking at that. So hopefully we'll get a bounce here and maybe start breaking up to the top side and get the big 6-star on this one. Let's take this box off too, because that box on there. Boom, get rid of that box. The box I'm talking about is right here, guys. This little box over here. Let's take it off. There you go. So the RTY is kind of pulling up a little bit. We had a 6-star sell on it earlier on the 1 minute, and that was at almost 14:45. Where I was answering the text there. So basically, it's kind of cool, as I'm always getting texts like, "Hey man, where are you at? What are you guys doing over there?" and things like that. That's nice to start to pick up where I'm at trading. Just making sure that'll move around real good for us. So we're just going to keep it on. Let's just keep it on. Which chart I think will move the best here? ES is stuck in. ES and YM are both stuck between support and resistance. So is the NQ. RTY has probably got one better chances of. It's still stuck in between, as you can see it, but we'll see what happens in the next 8 minutes while I'm still on. All I know, Edward, is the XPRAT algo takes in consideration 12 points of control before it prints that actual 6. It will print a 3, 4, and 5 sometimes, but for it to get to a 6 to be a big move, it has to go through a lot. And I don't know all the ins and outs of the 12 points of control. That's something that Paul developed, so I would never even ask him that anyway. But that's what it is. It has to pass like a car inspection, a 12-point car inspection. Like when you go get your car worked on, it has to pass a 12-point inspection to be released, to be all good. And this has to pass a 12 points of control just for that star to print on that screen. So when it prints, something good's going to happen. And that's what I like about it. Now, sometimes if you're like this one here on the RTY, I'll zoom this out, guys, and show you. Sometimes you're going to get one here that will come down in support zones. Now, a lot of guys, might get in here and take these 2 dual candles and take profit, but I don't. We don't trade into support resistance. It's just a no-no. But yeah, I don't know the exact in and outs on it. I just use it to trade with it. But I do know it takes those 12 points of control in consideration. I think it does have a lot to do with a lot of that stuff, different factors here and there. It's really nice though. I mean, I enjoy using it. Yeah, it's proprietary. You realize that too. That's cool. Yeah, and it's just like it can be like everything combined. You take a whole bunch of stuff and put it together, and that's how you developed it, and it comes out perfect. And this thing is really good. And what's really good is since I set my new charts up Monday, when I set my new charts up Monday, it just seems like, man, this thing just really, really started taking off better. And I think it was because I was on the wrong time frames before. And now that I'm on the right time frames, like he said, if you're on the right time frame with this, when you get the alert, go straight to that time frame and just trade it. But a lot of like a standard trader without this is going to be on a regular time frame he always trades on. Say you're just a new trader and you trade only the 2-minute chart or only the 5-minute chart. And you don't have the XPRAT, you're not going to see these signals on that same chart all the time because they're not. They bounce around. Sometimes you might get a better one on the 10-minute than you do the 2-minute. And that's what I like about this. It comes up, it picks its time frame for you. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's a good answer right there. Yep, that's really good. Just cleans up the stuff. That's great. That's what I like about it. It's been good to me. So thank you, Damien, for answering that. We'll follow up on that because yeah, I don't know all the ins and outs. I just know it works. And it's great. I love it. Oh, I know. Man, you're so right. I've seen charts that look so spaghetti, like I can't even tell what the guy's doing. Like, what is all that? Like a buddy of mine, he's got like 30 indicators. I'm like, you really don't need all this stuff. Yeah, you do, man. This is the way to trade. I'm like, no, look at my chart. He comes over and he goes, what's this? How come your chart looks so clear, so crystal clear? I'm like, cause I'm not using all the garbage you're using. so it's pretty funny. But you're right; it does clear up a lot of the mess. You can see I've only got the divergence cloud, the XPRAT, the EMA cloud, and support resistance on this chart. That's all I've got. I don't need anything else. I don't need any other indicator. And I've got the bias down here at the bottom, which keeps us in the bullish and bearish. But I don't need a MACD. I don't need a CCI. I don't need 15 other things to look at to see what's going to go here and go there. And to me, that's really good. I don't want all that garbage on my chart. That was years ago. This chart looked like something out of a spaghetti western. It was like just I had things going everywhere, and none of it really worked. The truth of the matter is that if you go, well, there's a few places online, that does like these indicator tests, and you go on there, like they test like the MACDs and the Bollingers and all this kind of stuff, and a lot of stuff out there, man, it's got less than a 40% win rate on those silly indicators, and a lot of them are just so outdated. This is great. No, I don't. Mine doesn't show the 200 EMA. Now, a lot of times I will go with the 200 EMA, or I don't use the 50 because I've got a 34 EMA cloud right here. But you can, what you can do, Edward, I'll show you on this RTY. Check this out. Say if you want your cloud, your EMA cloud right here, say if you want to go to a 50 EMA cloud, right? Boom, boom. See that? Now it's a 50. That's a 50 right there. And a lot of guys will go even higher than that. Like they'll say, you know what? I like trading on the 89. Boom, there's the 89. So you can make this cloud, EMA cloud, the same as you could if you put now I'll show you what I mean. Study, we'll go over here and exponential moving average. What's this? If you go in here and you would say you wanted a 50, right? We'll just make it yellow or blue. Create. See, it's still right there. This is the 80. I think this is the 50. This is not the 50, excuse me. This is the 89. So you're gonna have a better look instead of a tiny little line. And it's put together better. It's not the same, so it's put together really good. Plus, this EMA follows you. The cloud follows your stuff. That's what I like about it. I love the EMA cloud. It's nice and clear, but you can go in here, man. I'm gonna put this back at my 34. You can go into this one. See how it's falling down? You can go into this one here and actually edit your colors and all of that. You can change everything on it how you want it. See, that's cool. Now here's the 6-star sell right here on the RTY, like I thought was going to come up, but we are at resistance right here. So our support. That's why I didn't take it. Now, if it breaks this fresh air, I might get into this just from the end of the day when we'll see. I'll wait for a few seconds and see if it breaks it before I actually leave today, because I'm almost time for me to leave. But I'll wait just one more minute and see what happens here. I'll be fixing my charts when I get off today. But I like these charts. Okay, so I'm just gonna say, you know what? End of the day. There we go. End of the day. I'm just gonna go in right there at the end of the day. Put it down here. See what we get. It's end of the day. It's my last final trade day. It's kind of strange I do that right there. It showed it now. It's like $10. Not bad though. Here, I just add a few contracts right here to see if it'll go down a little more, catch a little bit, maybe $200 off of it or something, or to pull back and lose money. But it's the end of the day, so it's this is just a sim trade also. I just wanted to show you guys if it breaks this, what I was looking for, to see if it would come down. As you can see, it's coming down, but we'll see if it comes down to where I got my target set. Like Paul said, if it's making money, just let it go. Just don't even worry about your taking profit. Just let it run. You know what I mean? So I'm up to $150 right there. So you saw me take 100. $100 earlier when mine cashed out. I'm at the 165, 150. You know, that's cool. So I've already had just those two trades over $300 already today. That's just two trades. So you can see I could have took the 165 right there and got out. But this is sim, so I'll let it play out. If it goes back up, it's no big deal. But I would have took, I would take it down here. If I was really getting like 350, 400, probably just take it at the end of the day and be done. Because today's my last trading day. $400 would have been nice. You know what I mean? Just for an extra little push for the day. But we never traded in support anyway, so you wouldn't want to take the 6-star here because you would, that's no go. But after I broke this, I just tried to get back in, and it did go to 165. So I could have took the 165 right there and walked away. It's no big deal though. It's only $15 down. It's not a big deal. I got in right here. Looks like about the 1296. 1297 right there, about 1296, I think it is. Yeah, right in that area. Yeah, 2196. That's where I got in. It says right here on the corner, 2196. Don't want it to pull back on me, but it might. It's got way low down here, but we'll see. 45, 75, 90, $105, 120, 135, 150. So you can see I switched it over. Boom. Catching the other side of it too. I got contracts in selling, and I got one contract falling and two contracts buying. So it's the end of the day, just messing with it. But anyway, guys, I'm pretty much done for the day. So I'm just if you're gonna stay in this, make sure you watch the pullback, because it's gonna pull back. It could fall back down right here, but I'm not really sure. We got divergence barely. It just came in, a little bit of divergence came in right here, so this might go back down, but I'll just close this one out real fast myself. You can see right here, see the divergence cloud coming in right here? It's just barely some right there on the corner, so it might push further down, but this candle sure is awful small. You guys can see how small it is and see us turning blue on us. You can see that right there. I know you guys can probably see that a lot better. You can see right here where the divergence is. Actually looks like it's kind of leaving there. That's okay. Yeah, I was in there at 2196 is where I got in at. I think it said, but I don't think that's correct. Well, 2196.7, I think it was right about 96. It said 2196. It's going to be right there, in there somewhere. Yeah, look at it, it's continuing down now. There you go. There you go. Still coming down, so that's great. Pulled back a little bit, coming on down. I'd have did great on this trade. I had $165 right there, so I would have been pushed way over the $200 right here on this one, which was nice. So I got out there because it's the end of the day and time to go. And I know Damon's probably wanting to wrap this day up also, because we don't trade tomorrow. Are you in at the same spot? Are you up money right now? That's great, man. If you're up money, I'm glad. It's awesome, man. It is awesome. It's got some fresh air. I mean, it looks pretty good. Oop, I don't want to do that. Hang on a minute. Let me get the trade down at the bottom. It's really cool. That's nice. A little bit of divergence coming there behind it and kicked it on down. I can see the red right here in the corner. So it kind of pushed it down some, so that was nice. Good deal. I'm glad you're up, Edward. That's awesome, man. Makes my day right there, having somebody up in the market. That's great in a good trade. So even though that me and you didn't take it here, we waited and we broke this resistance and we got in. So we managed to still get something out of a salvage trade here from the 6 star that hit this old support, because the divergence came in even after it crossed over the support line. Hey, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. Let me know if you get out of it. Did you get some profit and get out? Are you still in it? All righty, guys. Well, 1 second. All righty, guys. So I'm going to jump off for today. We've had a great trade day, lots of good setups. Yeah, just took some and leave it run if you want to, man, or just stay in it or whatever. Just make sure you manage it with that cloud and put your stop loss up behind it and just kind of take profit on it there, Edward. But I'm going to jump off here, guys. Yeah, with your break-even stop. I'm going to jump off here today. I'm done for the day. So, Damien, you can take over and close us out for the day. And everybody have a great weekend. I will see you back Monday morning at 8:30 Eastern time.